There. There it goes.
And we are not back yet. We're back.
Hey guys, we're back.
back.
We are back. We are back. We are back. Back.
We are back. This is round 4 of match play.
So, Mike, what actually happened while we were on our break?
We have the PBA Junior winners from the girl division.
I know we don't have many viewers right now. Actually, we have 0 viewers, but
Then,
maybe we'll just wait.
yeah, we can wait. So, you know what? We can talk about what did happen during the break. We had a little, I don't call it like a little lunch break, I guess.
We did play cornhole.
We played darts.
Darts and cornhole.
And cornhole, indoor cornhole.
Indoor cornhole, ladies and gentlemen. I suck at the sport, so it's okay.
Yeah, I wasn't very good either. I had a partner who just decided to get 9 every shot.
Doug Kent,
Ladies
and gentlemen.
Yeah, your ping pong tournament champion, Doug Kent. Also your cornhole. Yeah. Also your cornhole champion. Yeah. When your doubles partner is Doug Kent, you really don't lose in anything. So, you leaving? All right, buddy. All right, so we're panning the center. Everybody is in this round. Losers bracket, winners bracket they are on the floor now. We will have our continuous action. We'll have our runners getting us updates, getting us scores, and all that good stuff. So we are the final 16 are left, 8 on both sides of the bracket. 8 girls, 8 boys remain, and we will be crowning our champion sometime this afternoon or early evening. They have been re-oiled. They are all getting on the fresh right now. So this should be an exciting finish to the day.
Very exciting finish to the day, ladies and gentlemen.
And like I said, everybody is on the lanes now. There are no more buys. Well, actually, there will be as we get later on in the day. But right now, all 16 are left. The 8 in the winners bracket, the 8 in the losers bracket, and guys and girls, they are there. So this is going to be something to watch.
So we have on the pairs right now, we're going to be watching the Natalie Kent and
Christina Cologne.
Thank you. Christina Cologne match over here on 13 and 14. We have Mackenzie Keene and God, I'm blanking on names today, guys. I'm sorry. We have Natalie Kent.
I don't know what pair you're talking about.
And not Natalie Kent. We have Haley Lindley and Mackenzie Keene
on 9
and 10. And then down on the low end of the house, we have Paige Peters. And I believe she is up against... Here, you know what I'm going to do, Mike?
Pull the bracket up.
That's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to pull up our bracket here so that I can just go zoop, 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 and we're good. Let's see. So we have 18... Let's see, 1 quick second here. That's this wrong one. Nope, that's also not what I want. So, there we go. Okay, so we have Emma Fetterman and Paige Peters, Mackenzie Keene against Haley Lindley, Victoria Verano against Emily Kulkarni, Natalie Kent versus Christina Cologne. That is your top 8 on the ladies' side.
Let's go to the male side.
On the men, we have
right in front of us, sort of right in front of us.
We have Brandon Bohn against Eddie Petras. We have Ty Cara against Michael Harmon Jr., Parker Lobach, and Darren Zombro. Randall Dunbar against Tommy Burns. That will wrap up. That will round up your top 16 in the field. 8 on the men's side, 8 on the women's side. We got a good field here, Mike.
Yeah, these are the ones that really just excelled the most this week. They made good shots, kept it in play, made the spares, and that's why they're here on Monday afternoon.
It is Monday, Mike. Kids, it is Monday. Day 6.
It's nuts. It is nuts.
So for our 13 viewers that we do have currently,
we'll have more.
We'll have more, but we do have your top 2 ladies who are your 2020 PBA Junior Eastern Region champions.
Victoria Verano and Paige Peters.
Paige Peters. They will be advancing on to the PBA Junior National Finals.
At a later date and location to be determined later. But, yeah, they are going. They will be representing the East. And, yeah, so congratulations to those 2 girls.
And on your boys' side, unfortunately, there's too many to determine. We have we have 4 left on the boys' side. Brandon Bohn, Parker Lobach, Darren Zombro, and Randall Dunbar. Those are your 4 who are left on the boys' side to advance to the PBA Junior National Finals. All right, Mike, so you have any predictions about who might win a match here, might advance, based on looks from the last few games we got going?
Well, you'd have to say, based on what happened in the first round, you know, the first match, Tommy Burns won 500. And then obviously Brandon.
Looks like we're
having a little
lane change here, Mike.
little lanes change here. I don't think I authorized that. I don't know what's going on here. I didn't authorize this lane change. I guess that pair broke down.
So in front of us, folks, we will have Victoria Verano and
breakdown.
Victoria Verano and Emily Kulkarni.
Yeah, they're on here, so they're 15-16.
Back in front of us right here. So we'll have Natalie Kent, Amanda Colon, Victoria Verano, and Emily Kulkarni. They will be your 4 on this pair.
And they'll get some extra practice time here as well. So a little bonus match in front of us for this round. So you asked for predictions.
Yeah. Anything you could think of?
You know, honestly, I really think I like Parker Lubbock. I do.
Mm-hmm.
I do. Obviously Brandon bowled 480 on the fresh in the first round. Again,
on the same pair too, by the way.
No, yes.
No, 1 pair over. He was on 17-18.
Yeah. I don't know. I think Parker Lubbock is the guy I like here.
Yeah, me too. He's a great bowler.
Yeah.
Comes out every year. Bowls a lot of local stuff around here.
Yeah, that's my prediction there. As far as the female side goes, flip a coin. I mean, or pick a name out of a hat.
I agree. Flip a coin because it really can go to anybody. A lot of talented ladies left in the field.
Oh, absolutely. And it looks like Brandon actually is not throwing a urethane ball. It looks like he went to something reactive. So I don't know if he's going to do that once the lights come on. But as of now, the last couple minutes in practice, he's throwing reactive. He does not have urethane in his hand. That's fair. What about yourself, Tom? What do you like?
On the boys' side, again, I definitely agree with the Parker Lobach. I'd like to see Tommy make a run at it.
Of course.
And Michael Harmon Jr. I think those are your and obviously Brandon Bohn. I think those are your best 4 on that field right now. I agree with you. I think Parker Lobach's going to make a nice run for the top.
I do.
He's an excellent bowler. He's got one of the best looks out there.
Yeah.
I mean, if he matches up with the right people, he definitely has a good shot.
And he's in the winner's bracket, too.
Yes, he is. He's one of the 4 left in the winner's bracket. And on the girls' side, I do think it's a toss-up. I think all 8 ladies that are left are very talented.
Yeah.
They all have a lot of knowledge and skill. It's just a matter of how many pins fall down in the end.
All right, so they're done. 15 and 16, they get one of the 5 minutes. I don't know what he's doing 15 and 16. I get another 5 minutes or so. But they're ready to go here. All right. So they're ready to go. Tom, what's our thought on Victoria right in front of? I know we talked about her at the beginning.
I think she has a good shot. I think she made a ball change, looks like, from the last match she was in front of us.
And it looked like she moved too on the lane.
She moved a little bit left.
This was the pair that she bowled.
She did bowl. She struggled on this pair.
Very much so.
So she's back on the pair again. She made a ball change from this pair earlier. She's kind of similar area. It's coming up a lot higher this time around. Both these ladies bowled on this pair already. We had Emily in front of us before. I think it's just a matter of adjusting to, this is the second time the pattern's laid over, so it's going to be a little bit more true to the actual pattern. So it may play to her advantage, it may not. I mean, she did amazing in qualifying on this pattern. So it's just I think that she's, gonna little micro adjustments, and hopefully she'll make a run at it.
Yeah.
Yeah, better shot there by Victoria. It's a good ball change there.
And she has about 4 minutes left in practice to figure something out here on this pair. Brandon started off flat 7.
Ooh.
And his opponent went 5-4, the big ugly split, but he got the 4 pins of the wood. Brandon had to spare.
Makes that,
no problem there.
Natalie Kent opened up in the first with a split, as does Amanda Cologne. She's got a baby split though. It's easy to make. Let's look down over here, Mike, at what is going on on the low end with the ladies. We have Haley Lindley and Mackenzie Keene. Haley's on a strike. Mackenzie's on an open. Out of those two, I'd say Haley's my favorite to win that match.
And it looks like Cologne is opening. Yeah, they're dead even after
Nice double there by Mackenzie.
Yep.
And this Natalie and Emily match is dead even is right. Looks like Parker Lobach's working on a double.
Brandon, what a strike there. A 9 spare strike for Brandon. And Petras is getting up here in the second, down a couple, but it's only the second frame. Tommy Burns, 10 back down there.
That's not where Tommy shot 519 down that end?
No, he did it on 21 and 22.
Oh, okay, against Alex Horton.
Yes. Two and a half minutes left here on 15 and 16. Stone 9 there for Mr. Petras. That's just a kick right in the pants. And Cologne here went 8-1, 8 spare to start. Natalie Kent, 10 back, takes the early lead. .47 for Brandon. He's just threw that one like Mach 7. Totally just gassed that one. Natalie Kent here leaves the 1-2. Easy spare. She will go 8-1, hit 8 spare here if she makes the 1-2, which she
Haley
should.
Lindley on a triple, Mike.
Haley Lindley is on a triple.
Down and back on 5. What do we got here? 7 and 8, or 9 and 10, excuse me. She's working on a triple.
Spare. Brandon Bohn barely makes the 4-7.
So I believe, Mike, the two matches in front of us, Mackenzie Keene, Victoria Verano and Emily Kulkarni, Natalie Kent and Emily Cologne are both losers bracket matches.
Lindley with a big split there.
And then Haley Lindley and Mackenzie Keene, Paige Peters, and who's she bowling? Paige Peters is bowling. Emma Fetterman are your winner brackets matches.
And a 4-6 for Brandon Bohn. The odd thing here, Tom, is that he can bounce this thing out.
Brandon absolutely can, without a doubt. Let's see if how Haley does there. Okay. We're going to switch out our feeds here real quick to check on the boys. So now we're looking at the Brandon Bohn match with Eddie Petras. Brandon has an open on a split. Eddie is working on a spare there.
Mr. Petras there with leaves the 1-2-4.
Nice pick up there by Emily Cologne.
Good shot by Mackenzie there. That was 10 back. She's down the 12, 15, 18 pins. 18 pins. All right, we're finally starting here.
Got a shot. Okay, a little high.
A little high. 6 pin left there for Victoria. And spare there for Mr. Petras. And Tommy Burns down the high end. 3-6-10. I think that's the first time I saw Victoria miss a single pin all week.
Yeah. I agree.
Maybe the first one all week I've seen her miss. I haven't seen her miss a single pin all week. Ooh, Mr. Petras there throwing some pins around. Tommy Burns makes a spare 3-6-10, and he makes a spare down there. All right, we're off.
Nice strike here.
Trips to 6-8.
Trips to 6-8. Emily
Kulkarni.
Brandon Bohn with a nice strike there.
10 back. Brandon's up a pin after 5. Bohn's up 1 going into the 6th. Natalie Kent.
Nice strike
good shot
by
there.
Natalie.
She's up 10 after 4.
Hey, anyone know the score of Paige Peters' Emma Fetterman match by chance? Anybody know the score of the Paige Peters Emma Fetterman match by chance? Okay, Mike, I just got word from our scorekeepers on the low end of the house.
What do you got?
Paige Peters is 95 in the 5th with a spare in the 6th, and Emma is working on a 43 in the 5th with a strike in the 6th. Emma is up right now Hopefully, she looks like she's got 8 on the first ball. She's looking for a spare. It would be a 6-10 if she makes it. No, it looks like she chopped it from
Did she?
here. No, maybe not. She actually
No,
might have
she
made
made
that.
that.
Was a single pin spare. Excuse me. So that was a spare there for her. Better,
Wow, good
beautiful
shot
shot
from
by Victoria Verano. Beautiful shot there.
And looking down there, Mr. Dunbar with a big open frame there. Tommy Burns can jump on that. I don't know what the scores are, but there was a big split.
Update on Parker Lobach game, and then after that, the Tommy Burns match as well, please. What's the score currently of Parker Lobach's match?
Tommy Burns, 10 back, great shot there.
Just so everyone knows, you're tuning in back for the round of 16. We will be giving away 3 more towels signed by Danielle McEwen, Johnny Petragula, and Doug Kent. We have 3 more trivia questions coming your way, Mike.
We'll get those going in a little bit.
Actually, that was on mute, so you couldn't hear me.
So we have more giveaways.
More giveaways, more towels coming your way, signed by Johnny Petragula, Danielle McEwen, and Doug Kent. So please tune in with us. We got a lot of bowling left for your top 16 here at the Parker Bohn Scholarship Tournament.
So Brandon Bohn up here in the 8th.
What was that Dunbar one again? 139. Tommy with a 105 double in the 6th and 7th, right? So I have an update on the Tommy Burns Dunbar match. We have Tommy Burns with a 105 in the 5th with a double in the 6th and the 7th. And our friend Mr. Dunbar, Randall Dunbar, is 139 in the 6th with a spare in the 7th. So that is a pretty close match itself. Beautiful shot here by
Miss Cologne.
Emily Cologne there.
Even match there. Strike here. She takes the lead by 10.
That she does.
Victoria.
All right, wow, beautiful. Out of trouble there.
Just another solid 8. Just a stone 8. That's what I saw, Tom. I don't know what you saw.
I saw a bunch of stone 8s.
That's all I saw.
That's all I saw myself, Mike.
Yep. Natalie Kent Cologne is a 10-pin match here. Yeah, it'll be 10 pins here. If she strikes, takes the lead by 10. That's pretty good.
Good shot by
Great
Christina
shot
Cologne there.
there.
Beautiful shot there. So that is a 10-pin match.
10-pin match there.
Nice pickup by Victoria Morano.
Yep.
Filling the frames here.
What we got here? So let's go to the Brandon Bohn match. The Brandon Bohn match here, Mr. Petros is up here. 134 in the 7th. Strikes out for 214. Brandon strikes out for 227. Going to be a good finish there. And let's go. Carney leaves the bucket, leaves the 3-5-6. Again, makeable spare. Let's see what Mr. Petros can do here. That's pretty good.
Nice shot
10
by
back there.
Eddie Petras. That's going to be a close match,
Yeah,
Mike.
so he's in the Natalie Kent with an open frame in the 8th, 112 through 8. She's in a little bit of trouble there.
Nice pickup here by Miss Kulkarni.
Yep, very good shot there. I can look at Tommy Burns. He's throwing one, and he puts 10 back. He points at that. He gives it the business, yada, yada, yada. Brandon Bohn up and leaves the bucket. He totally gassed that one. And that wasn't even just close. That was just a bad bowling shot there. Miss Kulkarni, 3-6-9. Is fine. Natalie leaving a 3-6 there. Natalie's in a little bit of trouble with the spare strike. She'd be 162 max. On the spare, nice shot there. Clean through 6. You can't ask for anything more than that. Brandon on the spare of the bucket. Brandon.
Got
oh,
it.
my Lord. He thought he missed that.
Did. He split it. Got the double wood.
Yeah, he wasn't supposed to make that, I don't think.
No, he was not.
He got away with that one there.
That he did. Nice shot there by Haley Lindley.
Yeah.
Beautiful strike. Looks like she's going to win her. That's going to be, yeah, looks like she's going to win her game.
Yep.
There, right now she's on a strike in the 9th to go out for 181.
And the match.
212 if she strikes out. And the match is over. I mean, the game's over already. Mackenzie Keene only can strike out for a 162. So that will be about a 50-pin lead if they both go off the sheet.
Good shot there from Miss Cologne. Brandon Bohn.
Nice strike there
Slaps
for Brandon
the
Bohn.
6 out.
Beautiful shot there
so
for
that's
Brandon Bohn.
He's in the 190s now. Max scored 203.
Petras is still not out of it, though. Shoot 214
wow.
if he strikes.
7 out. Wow. All right, so Petras strikes out for 214. Brandon is up here in the 11th. This puts him in the 200s. It's going to be a good finish here. Wow, fast 8 for Brandon. That was a really good shot.
So I have an update from the Fetterman-Peters match. Paige Peters finished with 177. Emma Fetterman with 137.
Wow.
That was a 40-pin game right there.
That was a 40-pin swing.
Open for Brandon Bohn.
So he has 192. 192 for Brandon's first game. Mr. Petras can get up here and shoot 214 and take the lead. It's going to be close regardless of what happens here.
It is
Whether
going to
he
be
gets
close.
3, hits spare strike. It is going to be close here. And Parker Lubbock just ran 10 on 23. Great shot. Here we go. That's how to get there. Wow, 10 back for Mr. Petras. He is in the 200s. That first hit puts him there.
Wow, that was a big game. Holy smokes.
What
So
do you
just
got?
got a word in. Ty Carroll with a 247. Beat Michael Harmon to a 217. That's a 30-pin lead on Michael Harmon Jr. Man, that's a score, Mike.
Yeah.
247. That's a heck of a score. Good job for Mr. Ty Carroll.
Right,
Nice shot here by Natalie Kent.
Girl bowler.
Girl bowler.
She can punch for 162
Two.
and make it an 8-pin game.
Which will be-
8-pin match. Oh, Mr. Petras just rolled the 6-pin, and that is going to be in the 2 teens.
Yes.
Yep. 2-4. Yeah, we got a 30-pin lead down there.
I did.
Another 250.
Another 250 from Tommy Burns.
No, probably 230. Oh my God.
Oh,
What a
pocket.
break
Blower
here.
710.
What a bad break here. Miss Kulkarni, pocket 710. Natalie Kent up in the 11th. Chance to get into the lead. And look at that, another one right there. Unbelievable. 2 right next to each other. So Natalie Kent's going to be down 40, 30 pins on the dot if she gets the one. Actually, no, 29 pins. 30 pins. I'm sorry, 20 pins.
20 pins.
I'm so sorry, Tom. 20
That's
pins.
all right, Mike. It's been a long day, buddy.
A
A lot of big scores on
All
the
right.
boys' side, though.
I'm feeling generous.
What are we feeling, Mike?
Let's do the. Do we have people? How many people? We got 57 viewers. We got
So
people
we
watching.
got we have the Dunbar Burns match, 232 to 217. So that is a win, a game, 1 point for Tommy Burns. So Zachary, this is the round of 16. 8 ladies left, 8 men left. We have 2 sets of winners bracket matches and 2 sets of losers bracket matches on each side. So we have 2 and 2 on each side of the field. And Christina Colon, yes, I'm sorry, not Emily Colon. It is Christina. There's too many names today for me to remember. But so that's what round we are in. We are in the round of 16. We have several rounds to go before we can crown our 2020 U18 boys and U18 girls champions respectively in each division.
All right, let's do.
What are we doing?
We have enough viewers.
Hey, we have about 50-something viewers. Yeah, we can go with trivia question. 55 is a good number.
All right, let's do. And you cannot win twice. So
No, you cannot win twice. If you're watching and you answered our trivia questions before, please refrain from answering them again, even if you know it, because we want to give everyone an equal opportunity. So, do you want to do a Doug Kent? Do you want to do Johnny Petraglia? Or do you want to do Danielle McEwen? What do you think, Mike? You know these way better than I do.
let's do. Let's do it Johnny first.
Okay, I
We'll
like
go with
that.
the elder statesman.
I think it's a good idea.
We'll do Johnny. We'll do Doug. And then we'll
do.
save the best for last.
Sounds good. I like
Well,
that.
she's my new bestie.
I see that.
Yeah, we've become very close the past couple of days.
Nice pick
All
up
right,
there by
so-
Victoria Verano.
Here's the question.
Yes.
I think it's kind of a layup, to tell you the truth,
Okay.
but you never know. Johnny has won a title in 6 different decades on the tour.
Yes.
Johnny's done everything on the tour.
Yes, he has.
Who did Johnny shoot 300 against on national TV?
I think I know this answer. I
don't think that's that hard.
don't think it's that hard. This is something we talked about at Parker's house a little while ago.
Yeah, I wanted to go. I really want to do a little bit older, but I didn't think that was the right thing to do. So, who did Johnny shoot 300 against when he shot 300 on TV?
What year was that, Mike? 1990, right?
Yeah, that's the answer. That is
That's
the
it.
answer,
That is
Brandon.
it.
Who is the winner? Did Brandon win earlier?
Nope, Zachary. Who's the winner? Williams?
Walter Ray's the answer.
Walter Ray. So, Brandon, you are the winner.
That was kind of a layup.
That was a layup a little bit.
Do we want to go a little harder?
Maybe we'll do a two-part. That was kind of easy.
I want to do a two-part. I'll do a two-parter.
Yeah, do a two-parter. So, Brandon,
All right, let me,
you got part 1 correct. Now we got to answer part 2. So, anyone who answered Walter Ray Williams Jr., you do technically qualify.
You qualify.
You qualify to go to the second question. That was kind of a layup. I think I even knew that.
Yeah, that was, and people got that one quick. People did get that one kind of quick. I'm not gonna lie to you. I mean, how hard do you want me to go here, Tom?
Let's make it really hard, Mike. Like a stumper.
Like a stumper? Like you really want me to like really just? Want me to like hurt feelings?
No, not hurt feelings. No,
not that hard. I mean, that hard. I mean, go that hard. If
Yeah, no. I meant just like, thank you. Just, split there by Brandon Bohn, leaving oh boy, 4-6-7. That is a split. A bad shot there. Let's check back in with the girls on the low end of the house here. So we have Mackenzie Keene and Haley Lindley Haley Lindley, I believe, is leading the match. Not by much, but I know she's leading the match. Mackenzie Keene is working on a triple. And we have Haley Lindley working on a Dutch 200.
Mr. Petros just tripped the 4, the 6, 7, 10.
Wow. Mike, have you ever thrown a Dutch 200?
No.
And do you know anyone who's
No.
ever thrown a Dutch 200?
Yeah, we talked about it the other day. We have
did.
not, but I do have a 279 triplicate.
You do?
Yes.
That is big, Mike.
Yeah, that's a pretty good one.
That's almost as hard as a 300 triplicate.
Yeah, that's not going to happen.
Yeah, Wesley Lowe did it a little while ago.
He did do it a little while ago. Blackout on 14. All right. You ready?
Go ahead. All right, guys, so this is part 2 of the Johnny Petraglia question.
I have somebody standing over my shoulder, by the way. I feel very violated.
Brandon,
right
you
now.
definitely can still win a towel, buddy.
Yeah, you can
There
still
is
win a towel.
there is no doubts there. So yourself, Stoney Johnson,
That's a pretty good shot right there.
Kim, you are also qualified. Scott and
That was
Shane,
really good. That was really
beautiful
good.
shot there by Victoria Verano.
All right, let's do this.
So once we do this, Mike, I'm going to give score updates because we do have scores for the boys. Scores are all in for the boys, actually.
All right, you ready?
Well, not all in, but most of them.
No,
Go ahead.
they're pretty there.
Go
So
for it.
what year? What was the last year Johnny made a TV show
Oh,
on the national tour?
that is a question.
So
what
not
year?
not a senior show.
Yeah,
What
national.
was the last
PBA.
year that Johnny Petraglia made a telecast on the PBA national tour?
Okay, that's what I thought.
Entry Stone's the 9 there.
Want to put money on if you move that first one?
Nope, I don't gamble. My bestie's right next to me, Tom.
Your bestie.
My bestie.
Danielle, he's your new. He says you're his new bestie.
Yeah, we're besties. Yeah.
He says you're his new bestie.
Yeah, we're besties.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Danielle and I have to talk bowling balls before she leaves today.
Oh, you want some insight on some bowling balls?
No.
Is she going to come down and bowl your tournament? Thanksgiving Eve?
Probably not.
Probably not, no. She's
No.
too cool for you.
Yeah, I do have a blank code black in my truck right now. As I told you, we got to talk later. That was a really good shot, by the way. 4 pins there. Victoria's down 4.
So far, Mike, no one has gotten it.
Nobody's gotten my answer.
We've been close, though. We have everyone's very close.
Everybody's, yeah, I mean, they got the 19 part right.
Right.
They got the 19 part right.
Yeah.
But what's the last 2 numbers?
That's it. We got it. So we got it.
Wow, look at all these numbers coming
Yeah,
in.
we definitely got it though.
We have an answer?
But this gentleman didn't answer the first part.
You know what?
Want to give away 2 towels?
Yeah,
maybe?
we'll just do 2. We'll give one to the winner of the first one, and then.
All right, so Brandon Pick and Patrick Moore.
You know what? Who was the winner?
Brandon Pick.
No, of the
and
second
Patrick
part.
Moore.
The second one.
Patrick Moore.
Patrick Moore, can you answer what the score of that match was?
Ho, 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 ho. You know that answer, don't
do.
you? You are incredible. This is how he always is on the show. Just knows the most random facts. Yeah, Justin shaking his head, yeah.
And it's not even just about bowling.
Just about everything.
It's about everything.
All right, so we have Brandon. Please comment your. So Patrick, if you know the answer, just for funsies.
S's and giggles.
Brandon,
Brandon
did
Bohn
someone
just
get
did
it
that.
right though? 300 to 279?
Yeah, 379 is the score.
So
yeah.
yes, so Nick, you are correct. He lost to Bob Learn.
Yep.
300. Was that the year that they all made it? That was the most.
Yeah, that
the
was
record-setting year.
Yeah, they struck every
Yeah.
shot. Parker both 279 and lost as well.
So Brendan, if you and Pick and our friend Patrick, if you could.
Yeah, send us your
Type in your emails.
Type in your email addresses, the winners, please, and then we will send you an email and ask for your contact information. We won't do it in the chat.
have to get another piece of paper here. Let's get us back to the match in front of us here.
Now,
Yes, Patrick, if you could just leave your email in the chat, that would be great. We will send you an email to get your contact information to send you the signed towel by Johnny Matrangula.
yep. So, Tom,
Yes, Mike.
looking at the Bohn pair,
Yep. That's a close match, Mike.
no.
Oh, no, it's not.
Brandon's down 40,
Oh, wow. He's,
47?
Yeah, he's down a
no,
lot.
43. Am I right? I'm doing my math wrong.
Nick, we do, our friend Nick here is looking for another question.
What do you want?
I don't know. This
do
will
you
just
want?
be for funsies.
Does he
How
want a
about we do
question?
another Matt Russo question, just for funsies?
Do you have one?
I do. No, that was too hard. The King of the Hill one was way too hard.
Yeah, it's too hard. What does he want? Is he? I tell you what, let him.
Okay, I have an.
Let him pick the topic.
Okay,
of
so
question
Nick,
he
pick
wants.
the topic. Mike is an encyclopedia of bowling. So pick a question.
Yeah, I mean.
Or a person you'd like to get a trivia question by, or anybody really, and we'll go out for it.
Any topic in the bowling world. Brandon Bohn, flat 7. It is.
Rough
it
day
is
for
not
Brandon
looking,
Bohn.
Yeah, it is not looking good for Brandon Bohn. I mean, I could really give you a hard one if he really wants to test his knowledge. You know what? I am going to do that. Are you ready, Tom? Oh, no. We're doing scores first. Let's do some work first, and we'll play in a little bit. Oh, God. Stone not.
So who's got the lead on that game? Peters, though? She's in the lead? The match is Peters or Fetterman so far. Leader of the match, though. So
54 pins Brandon is down. All right.
Okay, so it looks like the Fetterman-Peters match down on lanes 5 and 6. Peters is leading the match, but Fetterman's leading the game. So this really can go to anybody, this match.
It's anybody's game here.
That's-
Cologne and Kent.
Looks like
Natalie has the lead by a couple pins here.
okay, so Paige Peters is up on Emma Fetterman by 5 pins. So that's actually not a far match off at all. That's a pretty close match.
Yeah.
Christina Cologne and Natalie Kent. This is a very close match. It's
Mr.
4 pins here.
Mr.
So this
Petrow's taking a re-rack. That's the first time I've seen somebody take a re-rack.
re-rack, yeah.
He must really want this one.
But this is a close match here for
They're all close.
Christina Cologne, Natalie Kent. Even the match in front of us, Mike.
They're all close.
All close matches. Brandon Bohn and
Brandon Bohn has
Eddie
a little bit of
Petros.
work to do.
I'm not sure how anyone else is doing down there. I will get a score update real quick. How are we looking down at Tommy Burns' match? I know scores are in for the boys. All right, so I have score update here.
Let's do it.
For the first game, Tommy Burns is leading
Wow.
Randall
Mr. Petros
Dunbar
picked that one
232 to 217. That's a winner's bracket match. Parker Lobach is leading Darren Zombro in a winner's bracket match 171 to 146. Nice strike here by Victoria Verano. We have Michael Harmon Jr., Ty Kara, loser bracket match, 247
Wow.
Ty Kara to 217 Michael Harmon.
That's 30 pins there,
That's
right?
a big 30 pins. And we have Eddie Petras, Brandon Bohn, 212, 192. That's also another losers bracket match.
And this match is getting close too.
It is.
Mr. Petras just opened.
He opened up, so it's really anybody's
That's not
game
hooking.
here. That's also
That's
not
the one. That's the 1-5.
1-5.
All right.
That's
so,
not one you see very common, Mike.
No, well, the 7. We've seen the 1-5-7.
Yes.
So yeah, the 7 fell out of that one a little bit late here. Wow, great shot there from Victoria.
So this is another close match, Mike, in front of us.
Yeah, that was a really good one.
So
this is gonna be a good finish.
for the ladies, Paige Peters leads Emma Fetterman by 40 pins, 177 to 137
Right,
going
and
to this
Petras
game.
makes the 1-5. So Brandon Bohn's gonna step up here with a chance to
Close out the strike, right? Double
well,
it.
he's a chance to cut
Close.
into the lead. Good shot there from Miss Kulkarni. You want to go back to our chat there, Tom?
Yeah,
Well,
absolutely,
I think
Mike.
there's a lot of people waiting here.
Give us a tough one. I want Tommy Jones, Duke, or Malott. So
All right, well, how about you just get what I give you?
I think it's a good one.
Who was the last bowler to win the Masters in a roll-off?
Oh, I think I know that answer. Oh, that's a good one.
Brandon Bohn with a strike there. Yeah, who was the last bowler to win the Masters in a roll-off? And you're not going to find that one on PBA.com,
No,
folks.
you're not. Brandon Bowen on a double.
Yeah, that was a big shot there for Brandon. He strikes here. He'll take the lead by 2. He'll take the lead if he strikes here.
Lead on the match, too, right? Yeah.
This is game 2 for them.
You know what I'm saying? Lead on the match also.
Yeah.
Side sticking. Come on, Brandon. All right, very nice.
And he trips the 3 out there late.
Brandon
Wow.
Bowen's.
Brandon Bohn has an 8-pin.
Okay.
Triple for Victoria right there.
Score update on the Paige Peters match. She has won her match.
All right, so Paige is advancing.
344 to
in the winner's bracket.
324, so she will make it to the
So
semifinals of the
she
winners
is
bracket.
moving through.
Emma Fetterman will drop to the losers bracket to I think she will face the winner of this. I think it's the Natalie Kent. Let's see here really quick. I think she's going to face the winner of Natalie Kent's match. Let's see. No, she will face the winner of this match in front of us, Victoria Verano, Emily Kulkarni.
Natalie's in the winner's bracket still,
one
right?
of them, yeah. No, Natalie's in the losers bracket.
Oh, she is. Yeah, there's lots of first matches, right?
Right.
Yep.
So Paige Peters will bowl the winner of the Haley Lindley Mackenzie Keene match. Nice strike there by Victoria Verano, working on a 4-bagger there. She's making a run for it here, folks.
All right.
So I just got to update. Michael Harmon lost his match to Ty Kara 437 to 420. So Michael Harmon is unfortunately out of the eliminated
and
of
that
the
is the
tournament.
PBA Junior entry as well.
He was not a PBA Junior, I don't believe. Not this round. His PBA Junior didn't qualify him for this. He just
Really?
Yeah, he wasn't.
All right. My bad. Sorry, guys. I'm giving
It's all
false
right, Mike.
information.
That's okay.
So has anybody answered my question yet?
No. No one has answered your question, ladies and gentlemen. Who is the last one to win the U.S. Open?
No, to win the Masters.
The Masters in a roll-off.
Tommy Burns with a strike there. He's giving it the business.
Eddie Petras with
Petras
a 4-pin. Haley Lindley getting up in the. She's in the 10th frame, working on a spare. She 8th spare. I believe Haley Lindley.
So
she
Parker
won
Lubbock
her
with a
match
strike
by 3
there.
pins,
Parker
Mike.
Lubbock has a lot. Who did?
Haley Lindley won her match.
So she snuck that one out.
So we are getting the final results here, ladies and gentlemen. Emma Fetterman, Paige Peters. That match goes to Paige Peters. Haley Lindley wins by 3 pins. So it'll be Paige Peters and Haley Lindley in the semifinal match. Mackenzie Keene, Emma Fetterman will drop to the losers bracket. Mackenzie Keene will face the winner of the Natalie Kent, Christina Colon match, and the
Oh, good shot there
Emma
from
Fetterman will
Natalie.
face on the winner of the Victoria Verano and Emily Kilcarney match. So this is really anyone's game here, Mike.
Good shot there.
Good
half
shot there
7.
by.
So let's look at the Brandon Bohn match here. Petros, Mr. Petros here.
Let's get them back onto that feed real quick.
Mr. Petros is gonna be 170 with the strike in the 10th.
Brandon is 30 or
Brandon-
28 pins behind him,
Yeah,
but he's working on a
Brandon,
triple.
Brandon
though.
need a mark.
Brandon needs a mark.
Brandon
yeah.
needs a mark, right? Am
Mark,
I right here?
Yeah, Brandon needs a
You're-
mark.
You're smarter than I am. Brandon's gonna need a mark here.
Less than a
Lock
mark
him out.
now.
Less than a mark now. He needs
He
to
just
count.
he just needs
He
count.
needs count basically.
379, 344. He
Yeah,
needs a
he-
strike
he-
in 5.
Yeah. So he has to fill 15.
Yeah,
He has to fill 15.
15 and 3 balls.
Yeah. So
So it's doable.
it is doable, but again, on
Mike, it's also a really close match here.
Natalie Kent can lock her out.
Yeah, she absolutely can.
Natalie Kent throws 2, locks it out here. That's really good. No, that looked really good. That's a good shot.
It was a good shot.
All right, so.
All right, I'm going to bring us back here real quick, Mike,
Yeah, where are we
to
going?
this
15, 16.
well, to this match here real fast. Nice crossover strike for Victoria Verano, 5 in a row. Puts her in back up into the lead of the match
needs it.
here.
And that's a winner.
Brandon Bohn wins this match with a
Brandon Bohn will be advancing, and it looks like. What do we?
so Tommy
hold
Burns
on here.
Tommy,
So
Tommy
let's-
Burns just dropped to the losers bracket.
Did he really?
Yes, he did. So Eddie Dunbar,
Eddie Dunbar took
I
down.
believe it's Edward. Is it Eddie Dunbar? No, it's not Eddie Dunbar. Randall Dunbar.
So wait a minute
well,
here. So
so
what do we
I
have
found-
here in the Cologne Kent match?
So Cologne Kent match. Natalie shoots 307. We need a double from Christina to win. Double wins, I believe. Am I correct on that? On this match right here,
Yeah,
double
double
in
wins,
the 10th
double
wins, right?
wins it.
she needs 2 hits in the first 2 hits, and she wins.
She's done it once already.
She
today.
has done it once already. Here we
And
go.
unfortunately, that's not
It's
gonna
not going to
do
do
it.
it. So Natalie Kent will
Natalie
advance.
Kent, girl bowler, is advancing.
Natalie Kent will advance to the semifinals of not semifinals, just of the next round of the losers bracket.
Yeah, Brandon Bohn is
Brandon
sneaking
Bohn
this
will
one
sneak
out.
by.
393 to 379. That's a winner.
So your
Victoria
final
Verano here, the
final
ninth
4
spare.
on the boys' side looks like it's Randall Dunbar, Tommy Burns, Brandon Bohn, and whoever the winner of the
Parker.
Parker Parker.
Well, Mr. Labach here has a 5-bagger. Make that still a 5-bagger. He has a 5-bagger, stone to 9.
This is a close match in front of us, Mike.
Yeah.
It's 42 pins.
It's not entirely over. It's
No,
going
it's
to be
not.
difficult, but it's not entirely over.
Right.
That is the 2 matches left. I don't know what the Parker.
I'm getting the
Lobach
score
match
update
is
right now from Jackie. She's going to give me the score update for the Parker Lobach match. I believe Parker's in the lead, though.
Yeah, he just had a 5-timer.
I'm going to bring us right back. Yeah, so
Yeah.
that is coming down to nitty-gritty here, Mike.
Yeah.
Final
I
4
believe
on
the-
each side.
I believe the winners will receive a bye now. They got a break. Am I right on that one? I think this is.
So Lobach is leading on this match. All right, so still, if I can understand, I'm pretty sure I got an idea of what that match is like. Okay, Lobach is winning the match as of right now. It is still about a couple frames left on that match. These 2 matches will finish up right at the same time here. So
Parker Lubbock's going to win. Parker Lubbock's going to win the match. Lubbock won. That's out of the wood, so that's over.
Parker Lobach. Nice strike here by Victoria
All right, that's a
Verano.
lock. That's a
That'll
lock.
lock that matchup right
Tom,
there.
check the chat here. Do we have an answer?
For your question,
Yeah.
Mike.
Do we have an answer?
We do.
What do you got there? Give me some names.
Duke, PDW.
Pete never won the Masters.
Okay, so Duke.
Nope.
Okay, that's it. So answer
Hey,
the question.
they
Yes,
won it. They
the
won it.
live standings. Are there less? They're not live standings. No, the standings are online. ParkerBone3.com. You can go find all the results right there. Justin did bowl this week. Unfortunately, he did not make the match play. He just missed it just short of yesterday, but yes, Justin did bowl.
Yes. And we're going to have Brandon Bohn versus
Tommy
Tommy Burns.
That's going to be a
This
match.
is going to be
This is going to be a match.
This is going to bring the fireworks. Get your popcorn and your soda ready for this one.
Who's going to be in front of us, you think, Mike? Again.
I don't know. However, does it matter when you got these guys here?
Nice game here by Victoria Verano. 212. Was it Jason Queen? Nope.
Nope.
Answer's not Jason Queen, Stoney, unfortunately. So the question for everybody is who was the last person to win a Masters in a roll-off?
That is the answer.
That is the answer.
And
Dougie Fresh.
And he is sitting.
Doug Kent was the last person to win the Masters in a roll-off. Sitting 4 spots over from me, to my left here. Doug Kent. He's talking. He's having a conversation with somebody. But yes, everybody, Doug Kent is the answer. The last one to win the Masters in a roll-off. Nothing. Just satisfaction of knowing the trivia question.
Yeah.
We have 2 more trivia questions for towels. Doug Kent question, another one, and then Danielle McHugh. A nice pickup there by Emily Kilcarney. So that wraps up round number 4, Mike.
Yep.
Of the match play here for the girls. Waiting to see the final results of the Parker Lobach.
Parker Lobach won the match. We don't know what the final score is, though.
He did win the match.
Yeah, he won the match. We knew that already.
Mike, what year was that last time Doug Kent won the Masters?
In the roll-off?
In the roll-off.
Ask Doug when the first year he won the
91.
his
Justin's
first
saying
Masters.
91.
91 is the answer. And I'll give you a better one.
Sure.
Who did he beat in the roll-off?
I don't know.
Yeah, I know.
I'm not that
No,
knowledgeable,
I know
Mike.
who it is. I know who it is. I'm just asking. So what is in front of us now?
I'm going to look at right now, Mike. So our girls.
The 4 winners that remain. 2 winners in the boys, 2 winners in the girls. If you are in the winners bracket, you have another round of
So
Yeah,
Paige-
so they're getting a bye.
So Paige Peters and Haley Lindley are going to take a seat for a little while.
Yep, the losers bracket
Victoria
will be on
Verano
the
will
lanes.
versus Mackenzie Keene, Natalie Kent against Emma Fetterman. I think Natalie's going to be right in front of us, actually.
Natalie, girl bowler.
Girl bowler, girl power, girl bowler right in
Girl
front of us here,
bowler.
sitting next to the Chrissy Kent.
Girl bowler right in front of us. And
Chrissy
then-
Kent says hello, everybody.
Hello, everybody. And then right to the right of that pair. Nope,
This
to the
way.
right of 15 and 16.
We have
we
Brandon
are
Bohn
going
and
to have,
Tommy Burns.
We're going to have the fireworks. Brandon Bohn
This is gonna be
bowling
a
Tommy
good
Burns.
match.
DraftKings has this as an even bet because it gets your pop. I believe it's 3 minutes of practice you guys get.
Why don't you guys take a break and go get Starbucks drinks?
Oh.
All right, I'll be right back.
All right. No, I'm not on mute. Brandon Bohn here in the booth. Unmute yourself there. All right, so really quick, Brandon Bohn popping in for a second. Brandon, the #1 seed, he is now in the round of 4 in the losers bracket, bowling the one and only Tommy Burns. Brandon,
Round of 6.
no, it's a round of 4 in the losers bracket. There's 4 left.
Oh, in the losers bracket? Yeah,
Yeah,
there's
round
2
of
more in the
4.
winners bracket.
Yeah, well, you're in the losers bracket. So, Brandon, What are you going to do in this one? This one's probably going to be your toughest match so far today.
It was a tough one earlier on 31-2.
That's right. You did bowl him in the first. You did bowl him first, right? So he did knock. So Tommy knocked into the losers bracket. So is this going to be like payback?
We're hoping for it.
We're hoping for it. What do you think is out there? I mean, this is a fresh pair. 17-18 has not been used.
Since round 2.
Well, yeah. I mean, the whole house has been re-oiled. Nobody used this in the last match. So what's the game plan?
I'm gonna do what I did round 1.
Throw
on
the high.
17-18.
Throw the high hard one.
Yeah.
All right, and it is urethane. Urethane is the play, it looks like.
I'm gonna hope it works.
All right, buddy. Well, we're pulling for you here. I'm sure that this is going to be a loud match. The fireworks are going to be going off here. We got the popcorn and the soda ready. So put on a good show, make some good shots, and let's hope for the best. The one and only Brandon Bohn.
Will do. Thank you, Mike.
Later, buddy. And Brandon Bohn, there he goes.
All right, people.
We're back.
We are back. So this is round number 5.
Round 5. Ding,
We have
ding.
3 more rounds to go, possibly a 4th round if we needed to. But we do have right here in front of us Natalie Kent,
Natalie Kent and Miss Fetterman.
Emma
Emma
Fetterman.
Fetterman.
We have Tommy Burns and Brandon Bohn. That's going to be 2 heck of a matches. And we have Victoria Verano and Mackenzie Keene. I think
And-
every match is right in our sight lines here, Mike, and
Yep.
all on our cameras, so this is perfect.
And remember, what our viewers may not remember is that Bohn bowled Burns in the second round.
Yes, he did. And
Tommy
he
knocked
they knocked Brandon into the losers bracket. And then
so this
Tommy's
could be
now.
a little bit of payback.
This could be a little payback. So this is gonna be one heck of a match, Mike.
Yeah.
All 4 of these matches are gonna be very good actually, because you have Ty Kara and Darren Zombro III, Tommy Burns, Brandon Bohn, Emma Fetterman, Natalie Kent, Victoria Verano, and Mackenzie Keene. Those are your final 8 in the losers bracket. So this is gonna be.
Is that mine? Is that mine?
So, Mike, we have someone said Kent over Bronman the third
Yep,
in
that is-
'91.
That is correct. George Brandon the third.
Over 91 that was.
Yep. That was a long time ago. Doug had hair back in 91.
The Doug had hair back in 91. Mike said, sort of. I said, Mike said you had hair back in 91. We're talking about the year that you won the Masters in a roll-off. 91. That was good. I believe it.
All right, so practice is over. I didn't say it. Practice is over. We are.
Competitions going on right now. Winners advance. Losers will finish 5th and 6th.
All right, I think we're ready to go here, Tom.
We are, Mike. I'm going to try to give you as much coverage as possible on these matches.
Yeah, this is what everyone wants to see.
We want to see these matches. Who's going to make it to the Final Four?
All right, we are up and running. Brandon Bohn to start on lane 17.
First ball.
Flat 7. That was very urethane-esque there.
That is urethane.
That hit like
See,
urethane.
Ty Kara
Ty Kara
leaves the 6.
The 1, 2, 4, 8. And Natalie Kent is going to start off. It looks like everybody's going over. Like, Victoria's on the approach, so we're not all going to be here. That's pretty good. Girl bowler.
Girl bowler with a
tripping
wash-up
7, 8.
strike there. And Victoria Morano leaving a 3-9-10. Brandon with a spare.
Spare there for Brandon Bohn. And Tommy Burns going to step up here. And Emma with a 1, 2, 4. Makeable spare. Leaves it around the pocket. Makeable spare with the head pin up there. Tommy Burns, first frame. Tommy Burns caught a handful on that one.
He did. Now, was this the pair that they bowled on before, where Tommy knocked Brandon to the loser's bracket? Or
No, that
it
was on 31
31
and
and 32. Okay.
Yeah, we didn't get to see that one.
We didn't. We had a scorekeeper down there for us on that match.
Yeah. We are going to go to Fetterman here. Fetterman shooting the 1, 2, 4, 8. That's not going to get there. 6 out, 7 out?
7 out there.
Seven
No, 6
out.
says 7 out there.
7 out for Miss Fetterman. Well, if it's going to have an open, it's the in the first frame. It's the best place to have the open. All right. All right, Tommy Burns up, frame 2 here, lane 17. That's got a push. And this is the spare that I would rather shoot a 7-10 at than shoot a 3-6-9-10 on this. Woods at a back pin. They're just so squirrely. Good shot from Mr. Zombro there. He puts 10 back. Yes. All right, so cameras are all set up now, Tom?
Yes, it is.
We're all good. He missed it. Oh, he
Picked
made
it up.
wow.
Very nice pick up there by Tommy Burns.
Wow, Tommy Burns.
Let's check out our
Where are we
boys
gonna go?
match down on the other end here,
Mr.
Mike.
Zambro and Mr.
Actually,
Cara.
we need to do this real quick so I don't cut your feed, guys. So we
right.
switch back to the 2 pairs right in front of us. And we can head down to the Cara Dunbar match.
Yep, and Ty Cara has a 3-10 standing. Brandon Bohn.
We need to move that camera so that we can see that match.
3-pin for Brandon, little fast. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. All right, chops the 3-10, Ty Cara. All right, Natalie leaves the 2-4. A lot easier with the back pin not standing.
Okay, Mike, we are all set to go on that match there. So this is the Ty Kara and Darren
All
Zombro
right.
match.
Girl bowler, 2-4.
Nice pick up there by Natalie Kent.
Very good spare. Ty Carr with a 7-pin. Brandon Bohn shooting a 3-pin. And gets there. Victoria with another
Another split there.
another geometric design.
Another geometric design.
That's a
Another
three.
painting.
Get your protractor out. It's
Let's
geometry
check your
class.
obtuse angles.
Yeah, she left a 3. What is that? A
3, 4, 6, 7.
Natalie a little bit out the window. All right, not a bad shot. 2-pin there. Not a bad shot there.
So Ty Kara is going to make his 7-pin there.
Yep, 7-pin spare.
We'll switch back to this match right here in front of us.
We have action on this here from?
I do.
Nope,
yeah.
I was on Victoria's spare.
Big-
So she's going to have 17 after 2. She's down around 20 pins already. Brandon Bohn up third frame.
Strike there for Brandon
He
Bohn.
did strike there. All right, that fell. All right.
Natalie Kent on the spare.
Natalie Kent strike, spare, through 3. Miss Fetterman has 7 out, 7 spare. Up in the third, Zombro flat 10. They look defeated on that pair. It's only the third frame.
They do.
I don't know why. And did that fall? Did her 10-pin
Yes,
fall?
it did.
All right,
She's
so
got 8
Victoria's
there.
going to have 8. So she has 8. Row. That's got to push. Greek Church?
Yes, it is. Greek Church.
I couldn't see it. I heard it. Greek Church for Miss Fetterman. All right, Tommy Burns up third frame. That's pretty good. All right, Tommy Burns. And remember, I said if Tommy Burns was to win the tournament, I would be buying Federici's pizza for us.
We would. For you?
If
or
no,
for
us.
everybody? Or just you and Tommy?
No.
You and Tommy. I think you should tell me you should go on a date.
Tommy and I gotta go on a date.
Hope Jack's okay with that.
I don't think she would care, but she likes Tommy's hair. So that's where I'm lacking in the hair department. I can't stand it. It's so hard. Oh, Mackenzie trips the 4-10, leaves the 7-pin. Emma up here in the fourth. That's gonna hook a little. Good shot
Strike
there.
there.
All right, good shot there. She has 30 after 3 on the strike. She's going to be down roughly 29 pins. Tommy Burns up. Ooh.
Leaves. Oh, boy.
Leaves a 2-4-8. And he looks a little confused. I don't know why. It was a bad shot. He missed right.
Kenzie Keene just missed the 7-pin.
She did.
She left it open there.
Zombro strikes there. Zombro has painting Dutch. Spare strike, spare strike. Natalie Kent, flat 10. And
Natalie Kent's clean through 4, though, Mike.
yeah, same with the guys on 21 and 2, the Zambro Cara match. Is he clean or is he open?
No,
in
he's
the
in an
second
open.
frame?
Ty
in the
has an
second
open
frame,
in there
yeah.
in second frame.
Mackenzie.
With a light
shaking out.
swisher there.
Yeah.
See, Tommy Burns is going to go for the spare.
Nice
Makes
spare.
it.
All right, so
Makes a clean game for both Tommy Burns and Brandon Bohn so far. Natalie Kent
misses
the spare. That's okay, though.
Yeah, it's okay.
Still got lots of game left.
Brandon Bohn.
Nice shot there by
Nice
Brandon
shot
Bohn.
there by Brandon. Ty Cara left a 2-10. He went 8-1 there, so that's an open for Ty Cara. And he's trailing by 6. Natalie crossing over, leaving the 9-pin. Not bad. All right, Victoria up, shooting the 2-8.
Good spare there by Victoria Verano.
Ty Cara, 4-pin, and Natalie is going to make the spare.
Nice pick up there by Natalie Kent.
Brandon can come up here, double working, take the lead.
Hit it.
All right.
So Brandon Bohn on a triple. I'm going to bring us back to Victoria and
where are we going? We're going to go
Mackenzie.
to the Victoria match. All right.
Let's just see what's going on down there. Okay.
Victoria first shot there, first strike in the match.
Let's watch Emma throw her shot.
That's not bad.
Good shot there by
Good
Emma
shot there
Fetterman.
from Ederman. Miss Fetterman.
Let's go back to the Victoria. What's up? No.
You can certainly ask him.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, he's got both his niece or his
Yeah,
daughter.
I think we should.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
You can at least offer it.
Yeah, yeah. You want to jump in? Hey, you want to jump in? You sure? Okay.
Tommy Burns has the right lane figured out. He needs to figure out
The
lane
left lane.
17. Yeah. Where it looks like Brandon has them both figured out now. And sparing him to death is great, but he needs to find a double sometime in this match. So Tommy Burns up on the left lane.
It's going to be a close match, Mike.
Oh, yeah. Without a doubt.
I think all these matches are going to be very close.
Yeah, the Ty Carr match is a little bit, it's going upwards. He cut that one short. He cut it short.
4-6. Cut
cut
that
it
short.
short.
Paid the price for that, unfortunately.
Yeah, he cut that one short. He didn't get that one down
That's
the
got
lane.
to be the first 4-6 I've seen.
Yeah, he didn't get that one down the lane very well. He kind of got it into the lane. Oh, he's another one
Who?
that can bounce one out.
Darren Dunbar? Is that
No,
Darren Zambro?
no,
Or
no,
Tommy
Tommy.
Burns? Yeah, he can.
I'm saying he's another
But
one.
we were
that
saying
can-
earlier this week, Mike, that the pits don't really play bouncy here.
They don't, but
They kinda-
they don't. But Brandon's bounced a couple out
He
today
has.
already.
Tommy can too. They got enough power behind their ball.
Yes.
Good shot there by Natalie Kent. Leaving just a 10 pin on the deck. Tommy Burns. Oh, most. Hey, you called it. Nice try, Tommy.
That was all right. Back on it, buddy. Come on. Yeah, I did call that one.
You did. Yeah, both of them have the capabilities of pulling them right out of
He only threw 23 miles an hour.
the. Yeah, it's touche.
Yeah, only 20.
Pins become bouncy balls at that point. So Natalie Kent
Natalie Kent on the spare.
covering the spare.
right, nice
Let's
diversion.
check out what Victoria's doing down here. Victoria's working on a strike, Mike. She's spare strike for the last 3 she's thrown. Beautiful strike there by Victoria Verano. Closing in on the lead that Mackenzie has on her. Nice strike again by Brandon Bohn. Brandon Bohn has 4 in a row.
Brandon Bohn has figured out the pair.
He does, absolutely. He bowled on this pair earlier today, Mike.
He opened up the match.
He did.
Opened up the day on this pair rather.
He shot really well on this pair, too.
Yeah.
All right, Nat. Nice strike there by
Victoria has a
Victoria Verano. She's
triple.
got triple. She figured out both her lanes,
Oh yeah.
which is great. Natalie Kent
Natalie on the spare.
right there on the
Perfect
spare.
Textbook spare of the bucket, which was the official spare of the tournament. By the way.
Brandon Bohn
Brandon Bohn.
with another swisher for a 5th strike in a
Yep.
row on Brandon Bohn. So we got a lot of strikes here, Mike. A lot of fill frame. Nice shot there by Ty Kara.
Ty Carroll on the cross. He's only down a couple pins.
So that's a pretty even
Yeah,
match
that's
over there.
Pretty close over there.
Now, Mike, would you say that we were talking about earlier this week?
Good shot here. Get out of there.
Come on, knock something
Get out
down.
of there.
Knock it
Why do
down.
you got to pay the full price? I mean, seriously.
In the pocket, too.
It's Monday. You bowled for 5 days. You don't have to pay the full price.
Nice
Tommy-
strike there by
Tommy
Tommy
Burns.
Burns. Beautiful
Alright,
strike there.
Tommy Burns, let's keep striking.
Let's see what's going on.
You know-
Mackenzie Keene, she can make her spare.
That's the 310. We know we hate the 310. She made
Nice
the
pickup there by
310.
Mackenzie Keene. Keeping it close, Mike. You know, we were saying earlier this week about how if you find the spot in the lane, you got to make up all your pins. You think that stands true for the matches too, Mike?
Oh, absolutely. You're all by yourself out there. So you can find a little shot out on a pair. Just stay there and just pop the big number off. If I'm bowling a match and I get 2 minutes of practice and I go strike, or in Brandon's case, he's bowling on a fresh pair, right?
He is bowling on a fresh pair. I
If
think they
I-
all are, except
No,
for
no,
Edna
no.
and Natalie here.
Yeah. Well, here's my thought, right? If I'm on a fresh pair and I have a really, really good look on the fresh, I'm not throwing any ball to ruin my look. I'll shoot spares for the 2 minutes.
Right,
I'll just shoot corner pins.
right.
And
That's a smart move.
yeah, you play a little defense. You know, why would you try to throw it up and mess up your line? You're all by yourself. You know you no. Tommy Burns, that's in. Wow.
Strike there by Tommy Burns. Nice double off that 4-6, Mike.
Wow. Just take the double. Just take the double and run with it there.
Nice strike there by Victoria Verno. Oh, working on a 4-bagger. She's locked and loaded there, Mike. She figured it out early enough in the game,
Yeah,
too.
without a doubt.
She's getting all her pins right now. Let's switch back here to Natalie Kent. A lot of 9.
That
9
2-pin?
is good. Come on.
That's a 2-pin there.
Let's see what
Alright,
Brandon
2-pin.
does here. Brandon's working on a 5-bagger.
Brandon here can really just tighten the screws
Really
up.
could. Nice pickup
Yep.
there, Brandon. Good job, buddy. Brandon Bohn with a 6-bagger going into the 9th frame here. Victoria Verano with another strike. Strikes all around, Mike.
Yeah,
I'm liking the sound of this.
You
Nice
get it.
pickup, Natalie Kent.
And you get a strike.
And you get a strike. And you get a strike.
It's like we're on Oprah.
I feel
And
that-
you get a strike. Or Ellen, right? Is that Ellen?
No,
or
Oprah. That's Oprah. That is Oprah, for sure. Let's check out what's going on
if
right
this is
here.
qualifying, it'll be you have an open.
You have an open.
And you have an
We
open.
had a lot of that this week.
Oh, we did.
Okay, good amount of 9. Easy spare to pick up
All
there.
right, what do we got in the chat? Anybody talking to us?
I don't know, Mike. That's a good question. We're focusing on the bowling a lot.
We are.
Nope, no one's talking to us. So,
Good. We don't want to talk to them either.
so steak
That
spaghetti
baked
was
good.
delicious.
And to let you know, Chrissy, I brought my sausage tonight.
Yeah, so I can't wait for sausage. Well, last night I was driving my way home from a wedding, and Christy Kent texts me and says, "Hey, dinner's ready." I said, "Perfect. I'm 30 minutes away." And I had baked spaghetti. Nice pick up there by
Yep,
Brandon
Brandon
Bohn.
Bohn is
6,
totally in
7 in a
control,
row,
7
locked
in a
and
row.
loaded. And we had garlic bread and
That set the smoke
baked
detector.
spaghetti
that
and
set-
salad.
That set the smoke detector off like 3 times.
Did it really?
Yeah, the garlic bread set the.
Kielbasa. Who made the
Kielbasa.
kielbasa last night? I know, the eggplant. Ugh. Dinner at the Bohn household is always
Yeah,
so good, no
but
matter who
tonight-
cooks.
Tonight is going to be the
I know.
finale.
Mike brought smoked sausage for dinner.
No. Regular Italian sausage. I bought a
Italian.
kielbasa.
I'm sorry, come on. Okay.
Yeah, I got both. But it's going to be sad. We're saying goodbye tonight to everybody.
I know. This wonderful crew of people that Leslie Bohn has
That's got a
put
hook.
together.
Wow.
Oh, boy.
That's a washout there. That's his first time he missed the right lane.
Let's see what's
So-
going on with Mackenzie over here. Or, can't
Ty Karen misses the 3-6-9.
see if she picks up her
And-
spare here.
And she does.
She does. Emma Fetterman
Gets the
going for a
cross.
strike there. Crossover leaves a 5
Leaves a
pin.
5
This is a
pin.
very close game, Mike. It's only 20 pins. So we have, it's really, this match is anybody's match here. It's anyone's match, really, across the field. How's that match going, Zambro
He's 13 down.
Zombro
Zambro?
on a
So it
hit
looks like
here.
Zambro's 13 back
So
on
Well, Zombro can strike out for 215.
on
right
Kara.
now. 215 max for Zombro.
All right,
And
let's see how.
188 for Ty Kara.
So Victoria, so Mackenzie Keene finished out her game with a 180. Victoria Varno's working on a 5-bagger. Going into the 10th frame, she can max out for 235,
Yes.
I believe.
Yep, 235 is the max.
So
for Victoria.
she can have about a 50-pin lead, 55-pin lead on Emily. There's a
There's
nice
another
Mackenzie, I
one.
mean, and there is a nice strike from
That's
both Victoria and Emma.
Yep, Victoria's going to be in the 220s.
Tommy Burns up in the 10th, working on an open.
Mr. Zombro just opened here. He left the 4-6-7. That's gonna make this interesting. This 10th frame a little bit interesting. All right, Tommy Burns.
Tommy Burns with a strike. Can max out for 193.
He just got to get as many pins as he can get. And try to
Yeah,
keep it
absolutely he
close.
does. Many pins as he possibly can get.
All right.
Victoria Verano working on another strike here.
All right, that's
Leaves a 9.
that'll be
Emma
230,
Fetterman will work on a
220.
split here.
224.
224 for Victoria. She'll have a 44-pin lead on Mackenzie. This Natalie and Emma match is very close. It'll be, I would say, 10 pins, Mike. 10-pin match over here. It all depends on how
yeah.
Natalie does. I'd say about a 10-pin match here. so that match is over. Let's check in on the boys really quick here, if we can. See how they're doing. Ty and so it looks like Natalie's going to get up and Ty's going to get. Let's check in on the boys real fast here. So Ty Kara needs a strike here to a nice strike there. All right, a lot of 9 there for Natalie. That's good.
Yeah, it's going to be 180 with the spare strike.
So it looks like Ty Kara will need 6 pins to win that match, or that game, excuse me. He'll have about a 5-pin lead, so that's a very close match there. The match in front of us here, we have a spare there, so it'll be 1. If Natalie strikes here, she'll have a 19-pin lead on Emma Fetterman. Brandon Bohn in the 10th frame here, going out for 279.
279.
279. He'll have almost a 100-pin lead on Tommy Burns. Crossover there for Victoria.
Wow.
All right, Brandon.
6-8.
It's makeable, though. He's done it before. I've seen it. I've witnessed it. So Ty Kara looks like he wins that match by 2 pins.
Yeah.
That's a 2-pin match there.
Yes,
I'm
it
sorry,
is.
2-pin match. I'm sorry, 2-pin game, I should say. He won the game by 2 pins. So Brandon Bohn will open in the 10th for a 243 to 183. So that's a 60-pin lead
60-pin lead
there
for Bohn.
on Tommy Burns from Brandon Bohn. So let's check out the boys. Ty Kara, again, leads by
3 pins.
3 pins there.
3
We're going to
pins
check in
there.
on the girls here real fast because they have started their game, their second game of the match here. Victoria is up. She's working on she's got a 9 spare and a 9. Mackenzie has a strike.
Now let's see what Tommy Burns does if he's doing any kind of adjustment here. He has to find. He's got to find it. He's got to find it in a hurry.
Yeah, he has to.
All right,
There's a
there's
nice
one.
strike there by Tommy.
Tommy Burns, good start.
Brandon Bohn open up the second game with a 9.
Oh my gosh. That's fair.
Let's check back in on the boys.
Where are we going here? We're
going to go down to Zombro and Kara match now. So first frame out for Darren Zombro the third, open with a split. Ty Kara with a 9, 3-pin there. Brandon Bohn makes the 10-pin.
Barely.
Barely. Natalie Kent opens up her match, or her game, I should say. Nice, beautiful strike
Good
there
shot
by
there from
Natalie Kent. Mackenzie Keene with a strike as well on a triple.
All right, Brandon up here in the second.
Brandon Bohn with a nice strike there.
Really good shot there. Kara, 10-pin.
With a 10-pin there.
Messenger got the lead there. Victoria there.
That's a really good question. Usually it means that the email address is not valid, but it's not possible because, I mean, it's very possible that they entered the wrong email in. Yeah, I don't blame you. Legs start to hurt after a while sitting down this long.
Yeah, that's Ty Cara on the spare. Victoria, their spare strike. She's up roughly 30, but Keen has a triple to start the match. Great
Nice shot there,
there.
Victoria Verano. She's working on a double now. So she's up by 53, but Mackenzie's on a triple. So she's really only up by 13. Or actually, no, she's actually only up by 9 on this match right now.
Tommy Burns up. That's pretty good.
That
Looked pretty good.
Oh, okay. That looked really good.
Hey, I'm going to step out for a second, Tom.
Okay.
There's a acai refresher in my future.
Yes, there is, Mike. Waiting in the party room for you. Big 4 miss there by Mackenzie Keene, working on a triple. Opened in the 4th frame. Victoria Verano working on a double going in the 5th here. Tommy Burns opened up in the 3rd on a double. Emma Fetterman about to get up here, throw her 3rd shot of the match, or the game, I should say. With another big 4 on the deck there. Lots of big 4s, lots of splits. We were striking like crazy last game. Oprah Winfrey was giving a lot of those out, but now she's giving a lot of splits. So we got to try to get rid of those splits and get those strikes. See how Brandon does here. Brandon Bohn with another strike. Ty Cara with, wow, looks like a 4-9-10. That is an interesting break there for Ty Cara. 4-9-10. Left it open there for Ty. Nice shot there by Natalie Kent. Brandon Bohn up in the 4th with a beautiful strike there by Brandon. Brandon's just running away with the match. Victoria Verano up again in the 5th frame. Beautiful shot there by Victoria. Let's see how Ty does. Ty with another beautiful strike on by Ty Cara. Beautiful comeback off of that weird split that he left. That's a good match going on over there. Tune back to watch Tommy Burns. Tommy Burns with a 3, 3-6-9-10. Natalie Kent leaving a 2-pin on the deck. Let's check out the girls. Let's see how they're doing. Victoria left a 10-pin up there. Switch out our feed here. Get back to the girls' side. So Tommy Burns working on the spare. Leaves another open. Natalie Kent gonna hold? Yes, it does. Nice spare there by Natalie. Victoria Verano working on a 10-pin. She makes her spare. Check back here on Emma Fetterman. She's working on off an open. Man, she's been paying the price today, this poor girl. Hitting the pocket, coming a little high, leaving splits. 7-10s, lots of 7-10s on the decks today. Tommy Burns makes the spare. Mackenzie Keene with a, looks like a 7-pin left on the deck there. Check back in on the boys. We're switching feeds here, people. So that's why we're trying to stay on little as switching as possible here. Brandon Bohn, get back, working on a 4-bagger there. Beautiful shot by Brandon. Darren getting up in the 6th frame to pick up a spare here. Nice shot there by Darren. Mackenzie fills her frame on a spare. Clean game from Victoria going on. Nice strike there by Emma. Brandon Bohn working on a 4-bagger up in the 6th frame, out for 290 if he strikes out here. Nice strike there by Brandon Bohn for a 5-bagger. Ty Kara up in the 6th frame. Another strike there by Ty Kara. Late fall of the 8-pin or the 9-pin. Natalie Kent up here in the 5th frame. Tommy Burns working on a couple roughs there. Nice kick out of the 10-pin by that messenger. Ty Kara up, leaves a, looks like a 2-5. Victoria Verano working on another spare here. She picks her spare up, fills that frame in the 7th. It's a close match here, guys. Lots of close matches. Nice pickup there by Tommy Burns. Filling the frames.
So this is all but over here on 17 and 18.
Yeah, just about.
Verano is going to win over there, it looks like.
Strike there by Brandon Bohn.
Yeah.
Beautiful shot there. Brandon's got this match locked up
Yep, we can advance him through.
to the semifinals of the losers bracket, looks like, I believe.
Yep.
Open
And Mr.
opened by
Zombro with an
Mr. Zombro.
open there.
So if I'm not mistaken, Mike, our final for the PBA Junior spots, I believe, for the
It's gonna be
boys,
Brandon.
is Brandon Bohn, Randall Dunbar, and Parker Lobach.
Yep.
Those are going to be your 3. If Darren, I think Darren Zombro does have a shot, though. But those are actually the 4 boys left. Nice shot there again by Brandon Bohn.
Yeah, he's just pouring it
But
on
I
now.
believe that Ty Kara is leading the match. Not by a lot, but I know it looks like he's leading the match. So if he does win, that will knock Darren Zombro out, and Brandon Bohn will advance. Parker Lobach, Randall Dunbar, and the winner, pretty much, it looks like we'll know next match, Mike, if we have.
Yeah. Who is,
Well, actually, technically not, because.
no, it's going to be whoever's going to vote for the title.
Yeah, exactly. We're going to know for the boys, we're not going to know for another couple rounds. For those who are tuning in on the ladies' side, the 2 ladies that will advance to the PBA Junior National Finals is Victoria Verano and Paige Peters.
Yep.
They are your 2 ladies left in the PBA Junior qualifier that made it the furthest in the tournament. So they will advance. Both still in the tournament,
shot
too.
there from
Nice
Fetterman.
shot there by Emma. But they were the 2 people that they're even still in the match, too, or in the tournament. So
Yep.
regardless of where they finish, they have made it going forward.
And that's all she wrote on 11 and 12. Yeah, Victoria's up 50. 53 with
Nice
a
shot
frame
there
to
by
go.
Natalie Kent.
Yeah, 53 with a frame to go. You can put Verano into the semi.
So Verano will verse the winner of
Verano.
Kent Fetterman.
Yep.
And then Brandon will verse the winner of Cara Zambro. That'll be who your strike there by Tommy Burns. This is just practice bowling for
everybody.
Victoria and Brandon right now.
That's a good shot right there.
Good shot by Natalie. There you go. They got lucky. Very nice.
That looked a lot better than that.
It did look a lot better. Wow. Nice shot there.
Girl bowler.
Girl bowler power. Here we go.
Girl bowler.
Brandon Bohn.
Oh, my.
Uh-oh, no.
Oh, Tom, I bought us treats here.
A mints? I give or take a mint.
Yeah,
I like gum better than mints.
I do too, but you know what? It's not bad.
It's not bad at all. Not bad one bit.
Beggars can't be choosers.
No, they cannot. Absolutely not. But that's okay. Thank you for the offer, though.
No problem. I'm not going to lie to you. We have Starbucks in the tournament check-in room.
I know we do.
And that's where I was sneaking off to.
Nice shot there by Brandon Bohn.
I was drinking the wrong one.
Were you really?
Yeah, I don't know. There's like, I guess the drink that I get is like the popular one.
Yeah.
There's like 4 of them back there.
I know. Everyone likes the
And
strawberry acai
yeah.
spritzer.
And here's the weird part, right?
Uh-huh.
I found another mint. When I'm back there,
Yeah.
I only saw one, and it was like filled to the top, so I figured that was
That
mine.
was yours, right.
And
Nice strike there by
then
Brandon
I
Bohn.
look around the room, and where my bowling bags are in the back of the room,
Uh-huh.
there's another one. So I'm like,
Yours was the tall
why?
one, I'm pretty sure.
No, mine was the short one.
It
I
was
drank,
the short one.
drank somebody else's. So we're going to keep that between us. I don't know whose I drank, but sorry about that, whoever's it was.
So, Mike, if Brandon strikes out here for 268, he can go 5-11 for 2.
Hang in there. Hang in there, buddy.
That would be an awesome score. Uh-oh, dip it in the gutter.
Oh.
Oops. So let's see what's going on here. The Dunbar-Cara match. How are we looking on that, you think? Pretty good? Is it kind of over at this point? I can't really tell.
Zambro just missed a spare. Can we get a... Zambro has 132 in the 9th?
Ty Cara is leading the match, I believe, like from the last game.
What is
Brandon Bohn with a nice strike there. Brandon Bohn will finish out with a 258.
Zambro's down 20
Okay.
in the match.
He's 183. Yeah.
183.
He's Ty Cara. So Brandon Bohn with a 258 shoots a 501 for 2. Tommy Burns will shoot a 179 if he strays and strikes. That will knock Tommy Burns out of the tournament. Great run by Tommy. Nice strike there by Natalie Kent. Way to get the late swisher. That is 3 in a row for Natalie Kent.
Yeah, somebody want to close Natalie's locker here?
Yeah.
My lord.
We got a lot of pin action. You know, Mike, we don't. That must be the Kent Bohn pin action here at Howell Lanes.
Yeah.
That's the Tommy Bohn.
Yeah.
Tommy Jones rolled it too. Exactly right.
He makes the 3-9 over there.
Nice pickup there by Ty Cara. We're going to stay focused on that match for a little while because all the other matches are pretty much, well, no, actually they're not. So let's tune back in
Cara
here.
needs 7 to lock the match out.
Let's see how Natalie Kent
he needs
does right
7 and
here.
2 balls. That's pretty good.
Nice shot there by Natalie Kent. Nice late fall,
There
the
it
7
is.
pin.
That's going to lock it
That
up.
will lock it up for Natalie Kent.
That's all she wrote.
So
Now
Natalie
he's
Kent will
moving on.
advance to verse Victoria Verano,
And
which will
7,
be
Ty Cara has advanced as well.
so Ty Cara, Brandon Bohn, Natalie Kent, and Victoria Verano. This is going to be a doubles team match here, Mike. Victoria Verano, Natalie Kent bowled doubles this weekend on Friday.
They did bowl
yes, they
doubles.
did. So partners in crime are going to bowl against each other.
Crime.
Probably right in front of us here on 13 and 14.
I would assume it's going to be on 13 and 14 as well. Wow.
Nice shot there,
shot
Natalie
there.
Kent. Beautiful, beautiful comeback after the.
You know what she is?
Somewhat
to me? You know
rough
what
start we
Natalie is?
had.
Natalie's my idol.
She is an idol. She's
You
my
see,
idol.
You see what I
too.
just did there?
Yeah, she's
Idol
throwing an
ball.
idol.
Oh, throwing an idol, and she's my idol.
He's
See what I just did there?
he's so smart.
You see
Isn't
what I
he
just
smart? He's a smart man. I have the Doug Kent standing behind me, ladies and
Yes.
gentlemen. He is here saying
My
hello.
cornhole partner.
Yes, we
And my
played.
dart- and
We
my
played.
dart-
We
my
played
dart
indoor
partner.
cornhole today, Mike.
And we played darts.
That's the first time I've ever done that. Indoor cornhole.
And ball change there just for the heck of it. 211,
211.
388,
for Natalie Kent. Will
And
defeat
girl
Emma
bowler.
Fetterman.
Girl
Great
bowler's
bowling
getting
this weekend,
through.
Emma. Good job.
Fantastic.
Everyone really who's still left in the field, everyone did an excellent job bowling this weekend. There's a lot of bowling. We
Yeah.
had 6 days. Nice finish there. Beautiful shot. End it with a strike. So let's see here. Ty Kara up in the 10th with another strike. That will seal the deal.
Yeah,
Ty
he had it
Kara,
locked up. He needed 7 in the
7.
first ball.
So
It's
his Ty
over.
Kara advances to the semifinals of the losers bracket. So yeah, Mike, we got a good set of matches coming up. We have Paige Peters and let's see, who are our finalists here? We have Paige Peters and Haley Lindley. That's going to be a great match.
Yup.
There's Victoria Brown and Alec, and it is a great Final Four for the ladies. So that will wrap up your ladies. And then for your men, we have Parker Lobach against girls on 5 and 6. Okay,
Really?
yes, we have camera down. We have a camera down there, Mike. So we'll just turn it. Girls are going to be down 5, 6, 7, and 8. And I think boys are going to be on. Boys are going to be down there.
So
Kinda-
we're kind of in like no man's land.
Yeah, we're
here.
in no man's land here, guys. So we're going to
God.
probably be focusing on one match the whole time and just giving you score updates on the others because we kind of can't see. But we're going to have Randall Dunbar and Parker Lobach against then Ty Kara and Brandon Bohn. So that will leave Brandon Bohn, Parker Lobach, and Randall Dunbar. So we won't know are your final 2 boys
wow.
until the last match of the. So pretty much, actually, it might even be the championship match, to be honest. So we won't know who your 2 PBA Junior on the boys' side will be till the very end here. So hang out with us. We'll be right back for more bowling here at the 21st Annual Parker Bohn III Junior Scholarship Tournament. All right, friends, we're back. We're going to. So we have a little bit. The boys and the girls are on opposite ends of
Opposite end of the building.
the building here. So we're going to be covering the girls on the live stream. Justin and Sydney will be going live on the boys and the girls. It's simply just because of where the camera angles
Yeah.
are. It's nothing against the boys.
Nope.
We just settled in the middle of the house.
It's just how
and
it is.
unfortunately, we will get you updates as the games go on. But the finals will move in as we
Yeah,
go.
it's gonna be kind of like sandwich.
Yeah,
in
so
the middle
do
of the
not
house.
go anywhere. Stay with us. We will give you updates. And we have the team of our. We will have the team of our scorekeepers giving in scores to me as we go. I will update you all, and we'll be good to go.
Justin's going live, right?
Justin's going live on the girls. Yes.
Oh, then what's down there?
I think we're gonna try to get Sydney to go live down there. What?
People are wanting to go on.
I know.
Is it a camera that we need to move?
No, we can't move a camera. These cameras are taped down. So we got to get someone's got to get, maybe get Palmer down there with a laptop.
Yeah, where's Palmer at?
Palmer, yeah. Have Palmer get down there with a laptop with Justin. So if I'm not mistaken, Justin Bohn is going to go live on his YouTube channel once again. So tune in to Justin's YouTube channel to see the girls head on there. You're going to get the side angle from us, but you want to see a little close-up action. I believe we're going to get Brandon Bohn Palmer to do the boys for us. And we're going to have scores in my ear here, and I'll be able to update you guys as quick as possible. So we will get you coverage for the boys. But in the meantime, Mike, you want to do another trivia question here?
Okay, bowlers, bracket should be winding up.
So we got a couple hours left here. We got 61 viewers. Let's do another trivia question.
Are we allowed to?
Who says we can't?
Well, I want to make sure we have enough coverage. We have enough coverage without the house, right? Before we ask something.
I believe we do. Let's just find out
Are you,
here.
are you going to go live?
I asked Justin, do you want to go live down there because we already have the girls on live stream? He goes, okay. And
Yeah.
then he goes live
We need to go live.
We need to go live on the
on the
guys'
boys.
side.
So go.
I already told him.
When you have 10 pins on your lane, once your arrows, you may continue your competition. Good luck. Let's give them a round of applause to send them off in this round of 4 match.
All right, so we're gonna have coverage of the boys on Justin's YouTube channel. We do have coverage of the girls here. I know you can't. It's hard to see the pin decks, but we will. We want to make sure you guys are getting some sort of feed for both the boys and the girls. So we will be focused here on this channel with the girls, and then we will be focusing on the Justin's YouTube channel with the boys.
It's just Justin Bohn. That's all I got to type into YouTube. Just type in Justin Bohn. You'll find him there.
I'm gonna go move our camera real quick, Mike, down by the girls, so we get it better at the pins because we're just seeing a wall here, and we don't need the wall. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Okay, so
We're
brought
back.
we're back. So, yes, I believe that the boys are going to go. We're trying to get this set up here for the boys to go live on the boys and then on the girls as well, it looks like. But we have coverage of the girls here. To get a
All right. We're still working on the technical glitches out right now, but we are going to fight through it. We'll make this work. All right, so we're looking at Pete.
All right, scorekeepers, we're going to need scores to come in to us here at the main center hub, live stream, whatever you want to call it, for the guys and the girls, because we are at a sight line here. Kind of easy to see, at least the closest lanes to us, but if we could just get scores at like halfway through the game, that would be great, just to kind of keep the viewers posted. Thanks. So we're going to have scores for you guys as we go. I just talked to my scorekeeping team here. Looks like Paige Peters is on a double against Haley Lindley. Nice strike there by Paige Peters. Crossover. Victoria Verano looks like she's working on a strike and an open from what I can see down here. And can't really check out what. So just make sure that we have, just like every so often, just kind of give me score updates for the matches. It's hard to see where I kind of make out some of the scores. But as far as just general updates would be awesome as we go. Thanks.
So, just thinking out loud here, Tom.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Dunbar,
Yes.
this would be the first time, I think, probably in the history of the tournament, that a brothers duo could win in the same year. Because the little brother won yesterday in the U12.
He did.
And big brother is basically 2 matches or 2 wins away from winning the U18.
Yeah, that's
That would be a
true.
pretty cool story.
That would be a pretty cool story if both brothers to win the tournament,
Yep.
two in their respective divisions. I didn't know that yesterday it was the younger brother. I didn't put the 2 and 2 together.
Yeah. Yeah, they are from Massachusetts, and he's bowling Parker Lubbock right now in the last winner bracket match. So the winner of that match will be in the title match
Yes. Winner of that match of the
of the Lubbock
Parker
Dunbar
Lobach
match.
Dunbar match. That'll be the winner will be in the winners bracket. And then we have Brandon Bohn, Ty Kara. Unfortunately, whoever loses that match is out.
And then they will bowl the loser of the Lubbock
Well,
Dunbar match.
Yes. So we have Parker Lobach. What's Dunbar? Excuse me. Mr. Dunbar. First
Randall.
Thank you. Randall Dunbar. It's been a long day, folks.
Yeah.
Randall Dunbar and Brandon Bohn are your 3 boys left in the PBA Junior. And like we said earlier, Paige Peters, Victoria Verano are your 2 ladies going on to the national finals.
And the boys spot, they will be bowling for the title.
Yes, they will. We will not know until the very end, potentially.
Yeah. Well, most likely.
Most likely, because if Ty Kara does make it to the finals, then we will know. We will know before then. But
it is Dunbar, Bohn,
And
Lubbock are the last 3 left
for the PBA
for
Junior.
the PBA Junior.
It's kind of a cool thing, Mike.
Yeah.
I think it's a really cool extra thing that we incorporated this year's tournament, having a separate tournament, quote unquote tournament, in the bigger overall tournament.
Yes.
Nice
Peters
opening
looks
4
like
for
she has
Paige
a
Peters.
4 in a row there.
Haley Lindley struggling a little bit, but she is working on a spare in the 4th. Natalie Kent getting up.
Kind of green one?
Yeah.
That's hers. That's where she finished.
It looks like we have
Paige Peters now in the front 5.
Run 5 for Paige Peters.
Yeah, she's kind of pouring it on now early.
She's trying to get all her pins early.
Ty Carr with an open frame there. Again, don't know.
Thank you.
What Brandon's doing, but he just opened down there. So, what's the Brandon Ty Carr match looking like? I know Ty just opened. All right, so double 9 spare for Brandon, and Carr just opens. So Brandon's up here in the 4th.
Looks like we have
6
Natalie
pin-
looks like a clean game from Natalie going on. Victoria's got a couple reds up there. Struggling on some splits here.
It's
Picked up a spare there for Victoria.
in practice. Yeah. All right, so we're looking here.
So, ladies and gentlemen, Justin Bohn is live on his YouTube channel
Yep.
for the coverage of the boys. So simultaneously, if you want to head over there, you can have one screen up for the boys, one screen up for the girls.
Search Justin Bohn on YouTube. That's his channel. You find him. Like him. Subscribe to the page. A lot of good stuff on there.
He does.
Victoria missing the head pin, leaving the 1-2 down there. We'll get some updates if we can.
So I have update on the Dunbar match.
All
We
right,
have a
Mr.
40
Dunbar.
in the 2nd and working on 3 strikes.
Mr. Dunbar is.
Yes, Mr. Dunbar is correct.
And Parker Lubbock is up now.
Nice strike there
Very
from Parker
nice
Lobach.
shot there from Parker. And Brandon is up on the left lane now. Here he goes.
Strike there from
Strike
Brandon
there
Bohn.
for Brandon Bohn. Nice shot there. Let's.
What's score of Brandon's match, real quick? So it looks like Brandon's leading Ty by about 35 pins. I think they're both working on a strike respectively. So that's a pretty close match there. Parker Lobach up again for his 2nd shot of
I don't like
the
it.
turn. Nope, that's
Left
a
the rail.
7 or a 6 it looks like there. Haley Lindley with a spare.
shot from
Paige
Ty
Peters
there.
on the front 5.
Yeah, Paige Peters is going to step up here in the front 5, and she's in total command early on
Yeah,
here.
she's got command of this match.
I am so good at this. Brandon is up 36 halfway through the match. Or
Up
through the game.
36.
Dunbar up,
Up
24. Paige Peters up on the front 5. She's up a lot. She is in total control. That looks pretty good. And just checked a little early. 4-7 for Paige.
You know, if
Still in total
if you look at
control.
the field,
Oh my
Brandon
God, Parker went 7 out. He missed the
7
hairpin
out.
again.
looks like Brandon, Randall, and Paige
Mm-hmm.
are the only 3 left in the competition who only had to bowl once to make the cut. Only bowled once. Paige Bohn, PBA Junior. Brandon Bohn, PBA Junior. Randall Dunbar, PBA Junior.
Interesting.
Only bowled once. So nothing against anybody else, absolutely not. But it's just, you know, we have 3 bowlers left who had good enough scores to make it off the first,
Yeah, make it off the first squad.
Mike, we're asking for another trivia question here. Our friend Shane's looking for trivia. Hey, good to
boy.
see you, buddy.
Hey, have a good one. I'll probably see you next Sunday for King of the Hill.
So, do we have another trivia question, Mike?
We always have trivia questions.
There's always stuff from Mike Valenzano here.
I mean, I don't know what they want. I don't know.
Yeah, we got to do some more more 80s, 90s trivia because anyone 2000s, anyone knows the last 10 years of stuff.
All right.
Like myself. Who?
Natalie Kent up 21. All right, Natalie's up 21. Paige is up about 60 pins. And you want trivia, Tom?
Yeah, sure, Mike.
And you said you want.
Let's do 80s. Try to do 80s.
How about we
trivia.
just do 80s or 90s?
80s or 90s? Perfect.
All right. So what do you want to give away here? You want to make this a Doug Kent?
Let's do a Doug Kent one. We have Doug Kent and
All right.
Danielle McEwen left to give away. So, guys, comment in the comment section for this trivia question for your chance to win a Doug Kent signed Parker Bohn III towel.
You ready?
Go for it.
Who was the first person to throw a reactive resin bowling ball on a TV show?
Oh, that's a good one.
First person to throw a reactive resin bowling ball on a TV show, and what ball was it?
Oh, that's even better.
And if Derek Mashaw is watching up in Maine, good luck, Derek. First person to throw a resin ball on TV, and what ball was it? Got to get both to get the answer correct. I love stumping people, Tom. I do.
I know you do,
I
Mike.
do. It's the small things that get me.
That it is.
And you know, we did have a trivia contest on our show.
You did. You definitely did. First strike there by Miss Haley Lindley. Natalie Kent up in the, looks like it might be the 7th frame now. It looks like a swisher with a 2-pin. Here, Paige Peters up. I think she's knocking on a strike and a spare. She's working on 2 spares. Another split here for Paige. Opens with a front 5, back-to-back spares, and a 5 split.
You have to. Get some more people from Mooresville. You know a lot of people down there. That is incorrect. Both.
Both answers are incorrect there, Mr.
answers
Nick.
are incorrect. Paige with a split there. It doesn't
Open,
really
first
make a
open of the game for
difference.
Paige Peters.
Paige Peters is
On the
pacing,
8th frame, it looks
what
like
is
5-4.
she, 240-ish, in that neighborhood of 240-ish?
Probably about 240. Yeah, she had the front 5 spare open for Paige Peters.
Yeah. Natalie Kent. 4-pin. All right, it's a 4-pin. Notice how nobody is answering this question.
No, no one probably knows it. That's why.
Hey, they wanted trivia. You want
All right, you want trivia? You
Look,
gotta
put your big boy pants on.
exactly.
You don't go to Jeopardy asking for layups. You know. Alex
All right.
Trebek don't give layups in Jeopardy. Ty Carr with another open down there on a split. Brandon's gonna step up here. I don't know what frame they're in. Don't know. Mr. Dunbar is shooting a 4-9. He went 8 out there. That's a 1, 2, 4, 8 down there on lane 8. All right, Brandon strikes down there. We have a correct answer.
We do?
Yep.
What is it, Mike?
It is Shane. Shane is correct.
The Excalibur Mark McDowell. So
Yep.
Shane, if you could do us a favor and comment your email, we will get in touch with you after the competition to send you the signed Doug Kent Parker Bohn III Scholarship Tournament towel.
I took a while.
It did. I bet you looked it up on Google.
Yeah, they probably did.
"100% Googled it," someone said. That's
Yeah.
okay. You know what? You Google it, it's okay. Because you know
You
what?
just have to get the answer
You got
quicker
the
than
answer.
everybody
Yeah,
else
that's
does.
exactly. You can pull that out of
By the
your...
way, that looks incredible.
Oh, my goodness. We should make that for dinner tonight.
Yeah.
We're going to have nice sausage, though. It's going to be good.
Yeah. And then we got that. We got the kielbasa. We got a lot of stuff.
We do have a lot of stuff.
Yeah. God only knows. And then we got some games tonight.
A lot of fun at the back of the Bohn household. The boys are in... I believe it sounds like they're wrapping up the end of the first game. Not really entirely sure. I will check in, though, for you. Give me 1 second. Hey, what's up with the boys? Just frame-wise, what are they on? Match, please. So I got confirmation they are, both pairs are on frame number 10. Scott, to answer your question, the towel is the 21st annual logo.
The logo infusion towel.
The logo infusion
It's
towel.
like a chamois.
It's very much like a chamois. Okay, so Ty Kara is up on the last frame. I'm not sure if I just got, so like 165. I'm going to check in for Brandon Bohn. I'll be right back. So what, Ty Kara 165, what's Brandon Bohn at? Okay, so Brandon is up. Brandon's already got the match. I mean the game, I should say. Locked in the game to Ty Kara. He's already got Ty Kara beat before the 10th frame. So Brandon Bohn will have probably about a 40-50 pin lead over Ty Kara. And so going back to the towel, it is the 21st annual Parker Bohn Scholarship Tournament logo.
With the logo.
It's got the 21 in Roman numerals with PB3 on the front.
If you look at the YouTube channel,
Yes.
it's the same logo on the YouTube channel.
But and the towel itself is red, white, and blue.
Yeah.
It's a very nice looking towel. It's made by Logo Infusion.
It's a chamois. It's like a chamois.
Yeah, so we're gonna
Very
get
thin chamois.
Yes, they're nice. So we're gonna get our pros to sign that for you guys, and then we will get those sent out. We'll get your emails written up and sent out.
So we got one more. We have one more. Mr. Dunbar.
So I got
did
Mr.
not
Dunbar is leading. Mr.
strike.
Dunbar just doubled, so Parker Lobach will lose this game.
Is he,
Not the match,
what
just the
is
game.
he down after one?
Parker Lobach's probably going to be down by 50. So we got a 177, a 219, Paige Peters, Haley Lindley. So Paige Peters is up on, and Dunbar finished. I believe that was Dunbar finished with Paige Peters finished with a 219, Haley Lindley with a 170. I'm gonna go run and check scores real quick.
All right, Brandon is up 71 after one game.
Okay, so Brandon's up 71.
236, 165.
That's what I
was the
figured
first
that.
one.
I'm gonna go check on the girls real quick. I'll be right back.
All right.
Okay, so Victoria strikes out, which she didn't. So Natalie Kent will win the game. Will be up probably about 10 pins or so, 20 pins on Victoria. Ty Kara, again, is down by 60-something on Brandon Bohn. Not sure, but Parker Lobach is down to Randall Dunbar.
Dunbar just left the 4-9 in the fill ball, so that's going to be something. We'll get a score. We have a runner down there. Dunbar 68
So
pin
242,
lead.
yeah, 242 to 174.
Wow.
So those are pretty big matches here. So we have quite a good amount of scores to make, a lot of pins to make up for the men.
For the guys.
Okay, got it. So, Mike, we would love to thank our sponsors for this tournament.
There's a lot of them.
A lot of sponsors.
Manchester Accounting.
Specifically Manchester Accounting. Logo Infusion, Bowl for Life, Brunswick Corporation, Flow Bowling, PBA, Buddy's Pro Shop, DV8, Tonight We Bowl, Tom Russo Photography.
Whoa, I know that guy.
Hey, that's me. Radical Bowling, the Bohn and Zano Zone.
I know that guy, too.
Howell Lanes for being an amazing proprietor this year. Yeah. Craig's, 900 Global, and the Lair Family Chiropractor. Thank you so much for everyone who sponsored this year's tournament. We had a very successful tournament, specifically Manchester Accounting and Buddy's Pro Shop for being the presenting sponsors for this year. But all of the sponsors, we thank you so much from all of us here at the Parker Bohn Third Scholarship Tournament. We're very excited to have you all back next year for the 22nd annual.
Yes.
So looks like scores are coming in here. Parker Lobach 174 to 242 to Randall Dunbar. Brandon Bohn 236 165. Paige Peters 219 to 177 Haley Lindley, and Natalie Kent 168 to Victoria Verano 146. So those are pretty. The only really close game right now match is Victoria Verano Natalie Kent. Ty Kara, Parker Lobach have a little making up to do. They're about 60 pins behind their respective opponents. And then Haley Lindley is about 50 pins behind Paige Peters. So it's really anyone's match here. It really can go anywhere. I mean, 60 pins is 2 strikes, on a triple, really. Actually, it's just a triple. So anyone can really win this here. Nice shot there by Haley Lindley. She's working on a triple, speaking of which, to open up the game here. And looks like...
Is she on the ropes down there?
She is. She has lost the first game. So, but that Haley Lindley is in the winner's bracket. So,
all right, Parker Lobach
so she still has to lose one more time, Haley. So Haley could definitely make it still to the finals, as can Parker Lobach or Ryan Dunbar. So
Parker Lobach just threw his hands up in the air like he's been he's defeated. Victoria with a good shot there. She's down. She has a lot of work to do.
Yes, Randall Dunbar's match is the winner's bracket. That is him versus Parker Lobach. So
yeah, so the winner of that match will bowl for the title.
Yes, bowl for the title, and the loser will bowl the winner of the Brandon Bohn Ty Kara match.
Yeah, the Parker Lobach just kind of looks like all the wind's out of his sail right now. He don't look too good out there.
Giving me garbage there, Irene.
Yeah, so that could be. Listen.
What?
The 2 brothers may win the title.
It's very possible.
Because Dunbar's brother won the U12 division yesterday.
So if Randall Dunbar, Mike, wins this match, he makes it to the finals. Now, don't quote me on this, but I believe he also will get one of the PBA Junior spots, will he not? Right. Technically speaking?
Yes.
Because he'll make it to the finals. It'll be the furthest you can make it.
Correct.
Right? So technically speaking, whoever does win this match of Parker Lobach and Randall Dunbar, one of those 2 will be one of the 2 representatives to go to the PBA Junior National Finals. One of the 2. So we still don't know who the second will be.
Natalie Kent crossing over and striking.
So we'll know 3 out of the 4 before the final match. But we won't know
Parker
who.
Lobach with the spare. Brandon had an open there. He left a split.
Yes, correct, Tim. So yeah, just like we said, yeah. So whoever wins that specific match, one of them will get one spot will be awarded to that winner match, either Parker Lobach or Randall Dunbar. Mike, we're looking for a DMAC question. Not sure if we have one for Danielle. We have to also get these towels signed by our pros here.
Brandon just took 3 off the left.
He did.
Yeah.
Well, that's not good.
No.
Not good at all.
So we're looking for a Danielle question.
Yes.
Well, we had one before.
That was a really good one early this morning.
We're not going to go talk to Danielle now. She is
focused on her sister.
Focused on her sister, so we are not going to bother Danielle right now. Even as close friends of Danielle and I have become.
She's still focused on her sister.
Yeah, and that's not right. We don't want to do that. So,
nice strike there by Victoria.
And Brandon with the old routine 3 spare.
Classic Brandon Bohn. It was a classic Brandon Bohn. Just a fan of Amanda Granada. Shout out to Amanda Granada.
Yep.
Great bowling this week, Amanda. Gigi, thank you so much for tuning in, watching the rest of the live stream, even though she's not here.
Oh, that's a 2-4.
I saw that with a pickup.
3 spare.
3 spare.
That's a 2-4-10 for tie.
Yes.
All right, Victoria up here.
Another strike.
No.
Oh, no strike.
No,
Looks like a
10
10-pin. We got a 7-pin spinning around on the deck there, but 10-pin is still left up.
All right, I got one.
Go ahead. Let's hear it. So whoever's going to...
Since they want a Danielle question.
Yes, Danielle, anyone who answers this correct will win a signed Danielle McEwen chamois towel.
So since the relaunch of the PWBA Tour 5 years ago,
yes,
there have been 3 ladies who have won a title each of the first 5 years. Danielle is one of them. Who were the other 2?
What was that one more time?
So since the relaunch of the PWBA Tour, or the Ladies Tour,
correct,
there have been 3 ladies who have won a title each year. So since the relaunch in 5 years,
okay,
3 women
have
won a title every year.
So every year, so like
Danielle's one of them.
So she's won every year, 5 years. She's won at least one
5
title.
years in a row, correct.
Okay.
Danielle is one of them.
Okay. Who's the other 2?
Who are the other 2?
Got it. Okay. There's your question, people. Happy trivia. Happy Googling. That's a hard question to Google, though.
Yep.
Very hard question to Google because you have to cross-reference all 5 years.
Yep.
I mean, it's
you can't filter that one out.
No, I think I might know one of them. The other one I'm not sure, but I think I might know the other one. Then again, I might know both, but I think I definitely know one of them. So it looks like we have our answers in the chat already, Mike. Our buddy Brandon, he did already answer, but our buddy Nick has not answered yet. Has not won anything yet, but is he correct?
Who is this? Where am I looking here?
The
Brandon.
second to last. We have Danielle McEwen, Shannon O'Keefe, and Liz Johnson. That is correct. That's who I thought it would be. I figured that was the other 2. So that is correct. So Nick, congratulations, buddy. Do us a favor, comment your email. We will get your emails sent to grab your information to send the towel to you. But that will wrap up our trivia today, guys. At least for towels.
At least for towels, unless you want to try to
stump them.
Stump them. I mean, you can even try to stump me for all you want. I mean, anybody have a question for me here? I say bring it on because I'm that smart.
Yeah, Mike knows a lot of information, people.
It's embarrassing.
More embarrassing is 6-0 lead and blowing that.
But we did worse than that last year. We had an 8-run lead in the 7th against the National and blew that game. Brandon's up shooting a spare. Brandon makes a spare.
Chucky finger.
Oh, boy. And Natalie Kent with the spare there. You need a rosin bag.
I need a Rosenberg. Send one if I can stump you, huh?
If you can, if you can stump me, I will find a way to get you a Rosenberg. So now they're challenging me. I feel like I'm on Stump the Schwab here.
Yeah, I know, right?
So
Stump
it's,
the Schwab.
It's like stump the mic. I mean, all right. I mean, you can do what you want to do. You can try it. I'm up for it.
Mike,
I got Google too here. You know.
I know Mike's also very knowledgeable, so I don't know if that's actually going to be a thing.
Mike just a. Oh, she left a 10-pin again, and she threw it across the deck.
I'm going to take a little bit of a break here a sec, Mike. I'll be right back, guys.
Hear this. So, Tom, read the question that was just typed into the chat.
So from Scott, along with being a professional bowler, what else was Walter Ray competitive with?
I'm going to say this very politely. If you want to play with the big boys,
That's a layup.
that is not even a layup. That's something that you learn like bowling 101. It's a horseshoe pitcher, a world champion horseshoe pitcher. Guys, listen. If you want to play with me, you put your big boy pants on. All right? I need some stuff that's going to make me think. Come on, guys. You're smarter than this. Yeah.
Name the two like Super Saiyan winners.
Yeah, like come on. Let's figure this one out here. My lord. Like, come on. I wasn't born yesterday here, guys. Oh, Dan, what do we when is she shooting here? I thought she had someone up there. Did that a 7-9? Did 9 fall out of that one, Tom? Or just a 7-pin up? 7-pin?
7 pins
All right, the 9
left.
fell.
Just, yeah, 9 fell.
The 9 fell. Somebody slapping there?
So we had some score updates from the girls.
Yeah, please.
Looks like everyone's pretty close.
Except for the Paige Peters
Yeah,
match is
it's hard to
basically
keep
out of the
track when
way.
they're talking in my ear. But it looks like Victoria Verano and Natalie Kent are pretty even as far as the match goes, working on spares respectively.
Oh, no, she did have a split up there. The 9 didn't fall with Victoria. She's 7-9 there. That is awful. What a bad break.
So it looks like Ty Kara's leading the game over Brandon Bohn. And Parker Lobach and Randall Dunbar, it's a pretty even match there. Natalie Kent, and again, Victoria Verano has another even match. And then we got Haley Lindley and Paige Peters. I'm pretty sure Paige is ahead by a little bit. Actually, no, it's actually a pretty even game, too. Looks like a 147 on a spare for Haley and a 146 on a spare for Paige, or strike for Paige. So it's a pretty even game, both matches. So we'll see. It's really anyone's. Okay, so we have after the 1981 Masters, what did the winners say that got them in trouble, and why did they say it? I'll accept a vague answer. Who won the 81 Masters?
If I had to guess, it's probably Earl. Maybe Earl. Let me think. The 81 Masters. I don't understand the question. They could have said so many things.
Yeah, I know.
That's to me, that's not even like a trivia. And I'm saying I don't know the answer, but that's you could say so many things there.
Yeah, you could. There could
Yeah,
be a lot
there
of
could be
things.
94
Like
answers
it's
to
not
that.
like Pete Weber's where like who do you know, who do you are?
It's
It's not that one, you know.
Yeah, it's not like
yeah. That's kind of a question.
That's kind of a question that's like, if you're really that hard up for a Rosenberg, dude, I'll just send you one.
Yeah,
like
no.
seriously, that's something. That's not a trivia question, really.
He says he's gonna rephrase it. So let's see what happens.
Well, by the way, both boys matches.
It's over.
Well, yeah.
The Brandon match is based.
Two scores are even, so
So
Brandon's game one lead is still what it is, and same with Dunbar.
so what sponsor did they insult? Put it that way.
Whose are these? Oh, these are yours? We have tots?
We have tots again, Mike?
We have tots? I didn't.
Parker ordered us
Parker
tots.
ordered us
Heck yeah,
tots.
Parker Bohn with the tots, ladies and gentlemen. We got tots again.
Wow.
Who loves tots? Raise your hand on the chat if you love tots. Say, I love
like
tots.
9 orders of tots today.
Mike, we've eaten so much tots. We should be potatoes today, Mike.
I don't Parker. My God.
You know what? No, you know what it is? Parker wants to pass us by, take his tot, and walk down the bowling center. I know what he wants to do. I don't blame him.
Yeah, no,
Here, bring those tots over here. Come over here.
Yeah, get in there. Wow.
Let's bring him right in the middle here so I can reach him, not tossing
I don't
over
even
you.
know what to
And
say.
give me a ketchup pour favor, because
Yeah.
I love my ketchup here. I will be. Yeah, yo, Maya, I know. Yo, tots are the bomb, especially when, Parker Bohn orders your tots. I mean, who doesn't love a nice meal from the Parker Bohn?
When Parker buys food for you, you know you've made it in the world.
You do. You know what's funny, too? I was talking to him the other day, and I heard that he was cooking. He actually made crepes for us the other morning.
And guess who
And I
bought
said,
the
Chef,
supplies for him?
Chef Parker. Oh, you did.
Yeah, I did.
I said, Chef Parker, what is yes, yeah, they really are, Maya. The tots are bomb. They are the best thing on planet Earth, next to obviously chicken nuggets and Disney World and photography, at least in my world. So I will be right back, guys. I have to go do something real fast, but I will be back in a couple minutes.
Paige is going to advance, and I think Natalie Kent is going to advance as well. I'm not 100% sure on that. Is Natalie going to advance as well?
I believe she
hold on.
very well might. But we're gonna find out right now.
Natalie, yes or no? Did you see any scores down there?
Natalie is up by 7 with
Oh, okay.
2.5 frames to go.
All right, so that's a close
Brandon
match there.
Bohn won his match against
Yep.
Ty Kara, so eliminates Ty Kara. Great bowling today, Ty. Great bowling this weekend, this week. We love seeing you come out and bowl this tournament every year and other
Yep.
tournaments in the area. So great bowling.
So Brandon Bohn will be in the finals of the losers bracket. Correct? He will be in the finals of the losers bracket.
Brandon.
Brandon will.
Yes.
Be. Yep. So he will be bowling the loser.
So it looks like Paige Peters will make it to the finals.
Yeah, Paige will be bowling
Paige
for the title.
Peters will bowl against the winner of the winner. Paige Peters will bowl the winner of the Haley Lindley and then the winner of the Natalie Kent. Yes. I hate you. That's okay. No worries. We could see it from down here, but thank you. Can't see it. How's the Natalie match going though?
What's going on down there?
What's up with who won that match?
The boys are over. So Brandon Bohn will be bowling.
So Brandon Bohn's gonna
Parker Laubach.
Yeah, Parker for the PBA Junior
for
spot.
the PGA
yes.
Junior spot, and that will mean
That means that Randall Dunbar will go on.
Randall Dunbar is
guaranteed one of the two spot.
So there's a lot on the line.
Yeah, for that match.
So Leslie's behind us really quick. So Leslie, has there ever been a year where brothers have won
the respective
the
divisions.
respective divisions? So that could be a first too this year. We've already hyped it up. The U12 winner was Jacob Dunbar yesterday, and big brother Randall is one win away. They're going back to the New England area with the hardware, with the trophies, with the check. All right, so thank you, Brandon, for that. We'll go up to Scott.
Yeah.
Scott, to answer your question, the person who shot that was in the building before. Yeah, that was Johnny. He shot 300 against Walter Ray. He did it at the National in Imperial Lanes in Toledo, Ohio. Come get some.
Hey, you can't stop this man, boys and girls.
No.
Oh, Mike, what's up? We
Well-
have no one around us
Well, we'll just have a Q&A right now.
for the last
Well, the title match will be in front
25
of us.
minutes, and then Tots show up, and everyone comes
Did,
around us.
Did Parker know his tots arrived? I'm not having any.
I'm having a few.
Well, go for it. Brandon, tell your father the tots came over here for him.
Well, I already have one, so I might as well. Okay, so yes, my big brain Mike Val.
Yeah,
I like
that's
that.
me.
So we're waiting on just the final score of the Victoria Verano and Natalie Kent match. Winner of that will face Haley Lindley for
That's
the
not-
the final
I-
the title for the finals of the losers bracket.
It looks like
So we have a dead tied match. So we have
Parker-
a dead tied match going into the final frame,
Now-
10th frame.
what happens if they tie the match? What is the tiebreaker? 9th and 10th frame roll off if the match is tied.
It is dead tied going into the 10th frame, ladies and
Wow.
gentlemen. So this is going to be close. I'm going to.
I would love to go down there, but
I
we
would
can't.
too. I'm going to try to turn the camera, see if we can see it, or we can just commentate
Yeah,
for it.
we're going to know what they
Yeah.
happens.
There is looks like a strike,
strike.
from Victoria. So Natalie's working on a strike. Victoria was on a spare. So really, Mike, this is anyone's match here. Unfortunately, the loser of this match gets knocked out of the tournament.
And they are doubles partners
They are doubles partners. They're very good friends. So it's all fun and games here, ladies and gentlemen.
until somebody takes the loss, unfortunately. So basically, whatever Victoria does, Natalie has to match her.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, she threw the first strike here.
Now it's got a strike though in the 10th, in the 9th.
Yeah.
So Victoria was on a spare, but it is dead tied.
Maya, thank you for the compliment, by the way.
There's
Is that a washout?
not a washout, but that's definitely
1-2-4?
1-2-4. Yeah, it looks like. So our final four, Mike, was pretty close.
Yeah.
It was pretty close from this morning.
We had the dark horse with Natalie Kent.
We did. We did have the dark horse Natalie Kent. I said that.
We had Victoria.
We did. We had
We had
Paige.
Paige.
And we had Haley. I think my pick was Haley.
Yeah.
So I think we had four, or one of the, or maybe it wasn't
So-
Haley, but she was definitely on
So
my
what
radar.
So what does Natalie need to win the match?
She basically just needs a strike. It looks like.
She needs to start. She needs to mark.
Yeah, it's really close right now. So Victoria shot a 201,
Strike to win.
347. I'm gonna find out what's going on down there. See what she needs really quick. Hey Jack, what does Natalie need to if she what's the final there? Natalie needs what? There's strike by
That-
Natalie Kent. That looks like that's a
appears
winner.
to be the winner.
That seems the winner's shot.
Oh, wait, Parker's coming.
Gentlemen, that was a page out of her dad's book.
Looks like Natalie Kent.
That is going to be a winner.
Winner for Natalie Kent.
That is the winner.
Our dark horse still in the competition. We had said this earlier today.
No, we're good. Yeah, so Natalie Kent will advance there. And honestly, you couldn't have thrown it any better for the cheese
Yeah,
there.
really, that was a
Or
great,
for the tots.
great shot. Yeah, tots
Yeah,
to say the least.
she could have thrown it better for the tots.
So Natalie Kent
Natalie
will
Kent.
verse Haley Lindley,
In the losers bracket final.
and then the winner will bowl Paige Peters
for the title.
for the title. And congratulations to Victoria Verano, though she did amazing this week. She really was did an awesome job.
Is that enough? That should be enough,
It
right?
should be enough, though.
She leaves the one. That's enough, right? Yep.
Parker, is that enough?
Parker, that's enough.
That's enough, right? Yeah. So congratulations to Victoria, though. great job this week, going on to the PBA Junior National Finals. So nothing to really be upset about here.
Not
That's
at
an
all.
awesome honor to do to go represent your region for the first time.
Yep.
Now it's just a matter of who's
So now
gonna.
we got a little bit of time.
We do.
So if anybody wants to chat about anything, ask a question, etc.,
All right, everybody.
have at it.
Fantastic bowling by everybody out there. Pretty amazing matches when we look at the way that it unfolds. But right now, unfortunately, we did have 2 4
Parker likes saying the word unfortunately. You
He
notice
does.
that? Oh, no, I'm sorry. Respectively.
Respectively.
Respectively. That's the word.
I get that
That's
from
the
him.
word.
All right, Mike. So I'm gonna go move our cameras so we have a good amount of coverage here. So I'll be right back.
All right. Yes, the boys finished. Oh, RJ checking in. RJ. Yeah. So, in the winner of the winners bracket is Randall Dunbar. That is the winner of the winners bracket. He is bowling for the title. On the losers side, in the losers bracket, Parker Lubbock will be bowling Brandon Bohn. What's up, RJ? And it will be Brandon Bohn bowling Parker Lubbock in the final to the losers bracket. The winner of that match will bowl Mr. Dunbar for the title. Where is it? I need a Sharpie, too. Sharpie. A ball that I wished was remade again. Do I have to just answer one? So if I had an answer to that one, yeah, RJ's right. That would be one of them. No, we're waiting on a Sharpie. I think Parker may have one in his pocket. But you know what? She's not going away anytime soon. Make it signable to Mike, my best friend, forever. Just kidding, just kidding. I would say the original Inferno, not the remake, the original Inferno, Brunswick Inferno. And then I'm going to give you 2 Storm balls. I'll give you 3 Storm balls. A Black Thunder, a Blue Thunder, and the original X Factor. And I happen to have an original X Factor in my house, brand new. But a Blue Thunder and a Black Thunder, those were special pieces. But we're getting started here. Now, do you want to sign one for me exclusively? Yeah, I'm sure. Huh?
I love you to pieces.
I know. I know. Like we had an olive branch was thrown to Danielle McEwen.
We did.
Now we're besties.
I
like
see
we're absolutely
that.
fantastic. We're like really tight now.
All right.
Where
so
are they bowling now?
I'm going to move our camera down over that end.
23 and 24. Oh, they're on my banner pair, Tom. They're on my banner pair. That was a good finish. Huh? 7-7 now. We're going to extra innings. Huh? Oh. What? No, he didn't. Who? When? Oh, yeah. About down there. As, as he was getting run over. All right. As he was getting run over. Now I got it. It's been a long, long day. So I'm a little all over the place. Yeah, my mind's like.
All right, my friends, we
All
are
right,
back.
this is it.
So this is semifinal match. We're going to have both games going this time around. The boys are going to be a little bit of a weird angle. We're sorry about that, but again, it's camera placement.
Yup.
Girls are right in front of the camera. So we're going to have Natalie Kent versus Haley Lindley for the last spot in the final match against Paige Peters for the title. And we have Brandon Bohn against Parker Lobach. The winner of that match will go on to the PBA Junior National Championship. Give back to Parker. And so that is what we're working with here. Like I said earlier, Natalie Kent was my dark horse pick, and she has been running the losers bracket since she got knocked into it in round 2. So she has been running the field here. Haley Lindley is going to get up in the first frame and start that match. Parker Lobach is going to get up in his frame. So we got Parker Lobach, Brandon Bohn, Haley Lindley, and Natalie Kent. Stay tuned with us. We'll be transferring back and forth to get you the coverage here that we need for the final match of the losers bracket before our top seeds matches of the finals. What's up?
I'm around you. The wires are around your stool, I think.
Uh-oh.
How is this?
We need to get up.
Yeah, just really quick, so I don't want to.
That's okay. We're a little tangled here.
Here.
That's all right. We fixed it. Fixed it. Problem solved. So, looks like, yeah, we're just going to hang out, watch the
We're
matches
just
here.
hanging out. We'll answer some questions and talk about whatever we want to talk about. We don't really have any specific topics here, right?
Not that I can think of, Mike.
No. It would be kind of cool to see two brothers win this tournament.
It would be.
That would be pretty neat.
That would be pretty neat.
All right, Brandon makes a spare there.
What's up? My car keys? Why?
Yeah. What's wrong? Ready? Yep. All right, we're back.
So, looks like Natalie Kent is working on a spare,
Now
and Haley Lindley is on a double.
Now let's see what kind of a goodbye my best friend gives me. Well, she's about to leave.
She is about to leave.
About to leave.
Okay.
Now, if I get the good goodbye, that's gonna be great.
You know you've made it.
If I get shrugged and get ignored, then I'm gonna tell you what, I'm gonna have an axe to grind here.
She better not poke your buttons, Mike.
No, you don't want to press my buttons.
Nope. I press buttons for a living, but only electrical buttons.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Camera buttons.
Brandon goes big 4 there, but again, it's just something that he can. He went 5. It's a Greek church. Again, this is the guy who can just.
Fry out.
Not only that, but he can make them bounce out of this place. And not many people can make a pin bounce out of the pit in this building.
No,
But
he's
Brandon
him and
is
Tommy.
one of
Tommy are the two so far I've seen.
Yeah, and Tommy has been out of the building for a while.
He left a few hours ago.
Yeah, I feel. And there he goes. He got 4 out of that.
Pretty impressive, actually.
Got 4.
Not here, you can't. No, there's no space left. No.
All right, so what we got here? Brandon.
What's that?
They're pretty much even here with Brandon.
See, from the looks of it, yeah, it looks like they're pretty much even here. Haley Lindley's going to get up, and the fourth to shoot her spare here. Again, that's going to be a really close and a really good match. So will the Brandon Parker. Both matches are excellent right now. Brandon did throw a strike there.
He slaps the 7 out.
But thank you all for tuning in today with us, being here all day, coming back to the second half. Larry, we are doing good, buddy. Thank you for asking. We've been here since about 8:45 this morning, watching the amazing finals that we do have for these two divisions.
Parker Lubbock with a strike there.
We're stealing our tater tots here, Mike.
I didn't have one out of this batch. I'm totted out. I am totted out. You know what we should have done in the booth, Tom, today?
What?
We should have bought some scratch-offs.
Oh, we should have.
We should have.
We still can for the final match.
Yeah, we need to focus for the final matches. The final matches will be 21 and 2
And,
and 11 and 12.
11 and 12, yeah.
Parker Lubbock with a double there. He just totally capitalized on that open frame that Brandon had. So, yeah, he's up 18. Parker Lubbock is up 18. 18-pin match.
Natalie Kent up in the 5th here
Natalie
with
Kent, flat 10,
flat
not
10
bad. Spare makes the spare. Everything will be good. I think my friend has left the building, Tom.
Has she?
I think so. Not cool. Brandon
Nice
Bohn.
strike there with coming back off that open with a strike from Brandon Bohn.
Brandon Bohn with a
Natalie
strike there.
Kent going to get up here in this and make her spare. So both had filled their frames. Natalie Kent working on 4 spares in a row.
Which is fine. That
And
looks like it's pretty close.
Haley Lindley working on 2
What is it?
spares.
Lindley up 9 so
Yep,
far.
I could see it right here.
Yeah, 9-pin lead down there. 8 pins down there. Brandon's looking. Looks like he's taking a re-rack, but he's not.
See, let's
Thought
go
he
back to
was.
Natalie and Haley here. See Natalie throw her next shot.
And 4, 6, 7 for Natalie. That's going to be her first open of the game down there. And we're gonna go back down to Brandon. You know what?
What's up?
That's a hook. All right, Brandon rebounds after the open. Do we have anybody talking to us on this one? Anybody talking to us?
I don't know. We had this Larry say hello to us.
Oh,
RJ.
hello, Larry. RJ.
Yes,
We miss
RJ, we
RJ.
are, buddy. We miss you here, dude.
We miss RJ. Why don't you just transfer to school in New Jersey? Seriously. Or fail out and come home. Option 1 would probably be the smarter one.
Yes,
wanna fail
option
out.
1 is the.
Yeah, don't fail out. Just transfer out. All right. Parker Lubbock up here working on a double. That was a no-brainer there. That was 10 back. Haley flat 10. What is that?
They're on the seesaw going back and forth.
Yeah. That match is going to go. That's an up and down battle over there. Same thing down on 9 and 10.
Yeah, they're keeping 9 spares down there.
Yeah, Natalie just had the first open.
So we have Brandon Bohn with a 31 in the 3rd, followed by 3 strikes. Parker Lobach looks like a 42 in the 3rd with 3 strikes.
Yeah, something along those lines.
So it's a pretty close match down
It
there.
is very close. Everyone is close. All right, Parker on a triple here.
That was close. 49 guys we have in the 3rd for Parker Lobach. Getting up here.
Hambone.
Another strike for Parker Lobach.
Oh,
Beautiful shot
Hambone
there. Haley Lindley about to pick up her 10-pin.
All right,
Makes it there.
10-pin spare.
These are very close matches, Mike.
They are. I don't know what else is going on down there. I'm just looking around the building. Haley Lindley's waiting for her ball to come. Brandon's up on the approach, working on Brandon's on a triple. Brandon Bohn on a triple, up on 24. Oh, he's taking a knee.
Oh, wow.
Is that his father out there tripping the 6, Tom?
It is, Mike.
Is that his father
That
tripping
is
the
Parker
6?
Bohn
Is that Parker
out there
tripping
tripping the
six?
6-pin.
God, is that his dad out there tripping the 6? What a shot there. They're just going blow for blow over there. Wow. What action. All right, let's go to the girls. Lindley leaves the 3, 6, 10. And
Natalie with an open.
Natalie opens. She had the 4, 6, 7 up there before. It looks like Brandon's going to go up first here. We're the only people in the building, the only people in the bowling center. No open bowlers.
Nope.
Nobody in here, just us, and we're still under capacity.
I know, it's
Brandon Bohn
impressive.
on a 4-bagger. Yeah, I can't pull the string on that one. 6-pin. All right, not his best shot. 3-6-10 for Lindley. She chops the spare. And this is, all right, so Tom, this is starting to look like it's anybody's match on
It
both
is.
sides of the building.
Yes. Parker's working on a 4-bagger. Brandon's was on a 4-bagger. Going to pick up the spare here.
Yep.
Pick up the, looks like the 3-pin, Mike?
6-pin.
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 That's tough from this angle. So the 6-pin. So Brandon's closes out that frame. Getting back to Natalie over here. Natalie's working on an open.
Natalie,
So there's a
all right,
flat 10.
Half 10, that's fine. She will pick up the spare and get out of here and move on. Parker Lubbock is up on a 4-bagger. On a ham bone.
I would just like to apologize. But I was threatened and said if I know. I was threatened and was told if I didn't flush with the microphone on that somebody would be pissed at me.
Okay.
Yes,
Yes, Mike.
we have an open from Natalie.
We do.
And a 4-6-7 for Parker.
Oh, my goodness. This is
20-ish.
the momentum is shifting
20.
here, Mike.
Yeah. 20 pins to your left. And down here. Yeah, I don't.
Nice
Yeah,
shot there
not
by
shot
Natalie
from
Kent.
Natalie Kent.
See Parker Lobach
Getting one.
getting one of
Wow.
them. Natalie coming off of 2 missed spares there. Nice strike there from Natalie Kent. Only down by 10 right now on that match. It looks like Parker is down, or just about even, actually. Mike, am I correct on that? Parker's.
Brandon has the lead after that frame.
He does. Okay. So not by much, but he does have the lead.
No, it looks like it's basically, yeah, that's going to be good. Now he's up here in the 9th.
Haley Lindley with a strike there.
10 back there.
10
no,
back for Parker
no
Lobach.
doubt there. That was the old high hard one. All right, Brandon's up here in the 9th. In the foundation, he is out for 240.
Just about.
I can't see it.
Oh, sorry, guys.
I cannot see it. So I don't know. Very nice meeting you. Safe home.
Thank you.
All right, so 230 is the max. 230. Oh, wow. Lindley 4-9.
4-9 for Haley Lindley. Brandon Bohn getting up.
Needs
Blower
it.
strike.
Boom, needs it.
Good job, Brandon. Parker Lobach is putting the pressure on Brandon, though. It's a really close match. 2 very good bowlers. 2 one of the best in the field this weekend.
Yep.
So we're doing good on the boys' side.
We are doing good on the boys' side, and and Tom.
Yes, Mike.
Listen, my friend's leaving.
I know, Mike. She didn't even say goodbye to you.
No, she's out of the building.
She is.
Her mom and her sister.
Oh,
she made the 4-9.
beautiful pickup from Haley Lindley
Made the
with
4-9.
the 4-9. Beautiful
Very, very
job
big pickup there. So,
Brandon
yeah,
Bohn.
they are now here. They're saying goodbye to everybody, making the rounds, and yeah, Brandon Bohn up here. Oh, he doesn't like it.
Oh boy, doesn't like
Was
that.
that the
one.
first shot on the 10th? That was
Yeah,
the first shot.
yes,
on the
it
10th?
was.
Wow. But again, he can bounce this out. And I know it sounds
Natalie
crazy,
Kent,
but
beautiful strike there
Natalie,
by
good
Natalie
one
Kent.
there.
Nice double there. So trying to keep the momentum on her side. Still a 10-pin game, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, Brandon's going to go 7-2 in the 10th. That's going to be 190 something?
198 looks
198
like.
it looks like, right? 198.
198 from Brandon Bohn.
All right, and Lubbock can step up here. 3 in the 10th. What's he out for? What is he out for? He's out for 2. 22.
Triplicate there, Mike.
2 for 22. 222. All right, Parker Lubbock first round the 10th. 3-6-10. Again, this is not a gimme. This is definitely not a gimme on this. A lot of people have missed the spare. Natalie shooting the 1-2-4.
Oh, very nice pickup.
Oh, the
by Natalie
washout she
Kent.
made?
No, she made the.
Washout,
Yeah, she
yeah,
washed
she made
out.
the
Yeah, she
washout,
made the
yeah.
washout. Yes, she did. So that was a really great spare by Natalie Kent. Let's check on Parker Lobach, see if he picks up his spare here.
Can Parker Lubbock make the 3-6-10? He's going to make the spare. He's going to be at 2-0, right? 202 with the spare. Or with the strike, I'm sorry. 202 max for Parker.
Natalie Kent will finish out with a 175.
And
Means
that
Haley Lindley,
looks-
all she needs to do is throw a strike in the first ball of the 10th or mark, and she will have the lead.
She's
going
going to have
the
the lead
match.
regardless. She's going to have the lead regardless.
She will have the lead
yeah.
regardless,
It's just
yes.
how big of a lead she's going to have here.
Right.
Again, anybody's match. This is anybody's match now.
It is anyone's match.
And I can't believe she, you know, a part of me wants to go outside and say goodbye to her myself.
Danielle.
Just say I won't.
I know.
You know I would. All right,
I
Parker
know you
Lubbock
would.
strikes 202. That is a 4-pin match. And Lindley leaves the 278. If she goes 7 out right now, they're even.
It's an even game.
They're even.
Yeah.
They are dead even right now. So 278.
It'll be a 2-pin match.
What's up, my man? How are you? They will be dead even if she goes 7 out here. Anything on top of this is just extra, and she picks the
It's
spare
all three
up.
up. Very nice pickup.
All right, so
That's a
she's
very
gonna-
difficult spare to
yeah.
make, Mike.
So she has
Not
the-
easy.
So she's going to have the lead here. So that's 178, 178. She's up 3 right now. The max she can go with a 13-pin lead. And the Philadelphia Phillies just took a 9-7 lead in the 10th inning.
Nice strike there by Brandon Brosset off the second game of the match. Brandon is down. He's behind by 4 pins. It's still anyone's game. Thank you, Parker, for the tater tots.
Housekeeping.
Housekeeping by
Thank you,
Parker
Parker.
Byrne. No, I'm good. Thank you. So let's cut back here to Parker and Brandon's match, Mike. This is really anyone's game. We have 4 pins out from each other.
Yep.
So,
Parker Lubbock
and
up
these
there.
two can strike.
And he
Blower 7-10.
trips everything out. He gets everything out. He leaves the 10-pin.
Oh, just the 10 pin.
Just the 10
Nice
pin.
shot there by Natalie Kent
Very
to
good
start off
shot
this
there.
match. This game, I mean. So, again, it really can go any which way. It looks like the crowd is coming down this way. They're all leaving us high and dry
They're
down
all
there
getting their seats
for the finals.
for the finals. We have our seats
We do. We
So,
are camped out behind
you
lanes
guys-
15 and 16
all day.
all day. We have not left these seats. Been getting drinks and food served to us all day.
Oh, that's fantastic.
I
too.
love that.
Yeah,
Mike.
that's really good.
That's been the best.
Yupper.
Yes, Mr. Bohn.
4-pin difference for the
Yeah.
It
Yeah,
is 4
that
pin
is-
difference.
There's a lot on the line down on 23 and 24.
Let's see how Parker does.
And I feel honored that they're competing for the PBA spot on my banner pair. I am.
okay.
Hey, good meeting you. Good balling. Hey, if you want balls, you know,
Way to
where to,
kick
you know
butt.
where to find me.
All right.
And tell your sister I said goodbye too. It was nice saying goodbye to her as well. All right, safe home.
See you, Victoria.
I had to throw that jab in there.
I know you did.
I had to.
That's Mike Valenzuela.
Well, you know what? I
Jab.
thought we were close, and she didn't even say goodbye to me.
She didn't say bye to me either, so it's okay.
I know.
And her and my
Parker
brother
Lubbock-
are
Parker
good
Lubbock
friends on
just
Team
tripped-
USA.
Parker
so it's all
Lubbock
right.
just tripped the 4.67. Yeah, he just tripped the 4.67.
Haley Lindley left an open in the first, 6-3. Missed the bucket.
Yeah,
So
if
that
this is anybody's. Both of these matches are going to come down to the end. I
yeah,
guarantee.
they really
it.
are. It's only 13 pins between Natalie and Lindley.
Yeah, and
And
down
it's
there,
4 pins
four
between
pins
Parker
on the
and
high
Brandon.
end.
So it's really anyone's match at this point. It's going to come down to the 10th frame. And for the boys, it may come down to the last ball.
13. What do we have down there? It's how many pins we say, Tom?
4 for the boys.
No, on the girls' side.
13.
13. 13 pins down there.
RJ wants to know, Mike, you have friends?
Do I have friends?
Yes.
Yeah, the guy in the booth with me. That's my friend.
Who's your friend?
The gentleman that's in the booth with me is my friend.
Me.
Yeah, that's all I need.
Thank you,
I don't need
Mike.
one
I
friend.
appreciate it, buddy.
I don't need one friend.
You're my good friend.
Yeah, I only
Mike,
need
we have 80 viewers, Mike.
It's only got to get more as the title match comes.
This is the most we've had all weekend. Thank you all so much
Yeah.
for tuning in
Your
with
continued
us.
support is
For
fantastic.
continued supports, continued viewership for this weekend.
Lindley on the spare, she missed it. She has open to start this game. it
She
looks
has
like.
an open for this
So
game,
Natalie
Mike.
Kent.
Was on strike.
And Natalie Kent needs to come up here and just strike double here.
Brandon Bone's on a double
more.
there, Mike.
Let's go. Yeah, I'm looking at Brandon Bone. He's on a double. That was a missed 10 pin.
That was that too. That was 184, 175.
A 184, 175 was the match down there on the ladies' side. Brandon Bone, that is good.
Nice strike there by Brandon. There's only a 9-pin difference then on that first game for Natalie and Haley, right?
Yeah.
184, 175, 9
Natalie
pins.
Kent going up and leaving the 610. Out of trouble, make the spare.
See, Parker Lobach, he's on a double? No, he has an open.
No,
in
Parker
there, right?
Lobach is on a spare strike. Brandon has an opening triple to start it.
See, Natalie Kent,
She missed the 610. Parker
excuse me,
Lobach.
missing her spare. Parker Lobach through the face.
3, 4,
Leaves the
6,
3, 4, 6,
7.
7.
3, 4, 6, 7.
That is a tough spare to pick up. It is
Oh, just the 3,
4, 6, it looks like.
3, 4. Yeah, the 7 fell out of that. Why is stupid mask? Yeah, this is.
How big's the obtuse angle, guys?
Yeah, this one is a geometric figure here. All right, Natalie Kent trying to rebound after that open frame, and she is going to leave the 5, 6?
Yes.
5, 6, 10?
5, 6, 10, it looks
Wow,
like.
that
Yeah.
was a runaway cross. That was a bad shot. It's all right. Pick up the spare here.
Parker Lobach
And he makes
picking up the spare. Very nice pickup
Wow.
by Parker Lobach. Beautiful spare there.
Very good spare from Parker. It must be the name.
Must be the name.
Must be
Parker,
the name.
Parker in the name. Let's
Must be
see
the
if
name.
Natalie could pick up her spare here.
And she didn't. She
Does
has
not.
an open. What do we have here? So just 34 through 3.
Yep.
And
18
Lindley is
through
18
2.
through 2. That's it's a sloppy scoreboard. But it's gonna be a fight to the finish.
Yes, let's check out the boys.
Let's go back to Brandon. Let's go back to the Brandon Parker pair here. Yeah.
Unfortunately, Mike,
Yes, sir.
whoever does advance to these two final matches, either Haley or Natalie, and then Brandon or Parker, they have to beat the winner twice.
Yes.
So the winners of these matches will meet Paige and Randall respectively in
Parker
their own
Lobach
divisions.
leaves the-
Have to win twice to win the title.
Lindley
Nice
with
strike
a
there
great
by
shot
Haley
there.
Lindley.
Really good shot there.
Looks like she made a ball change.
Yeah, Parker left the spare of the tournament, the bucket.
Yes, that is the tournament spare of the tournament, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, he left the bucket there.
That'd be twice he missed the pocket, Mike. Once was high, once was a little short. Go back to that match real fast.
On the spare.
Nice pickup there by
Perfect.
Parker Lobach.
Audrey Lindley leaves the
610
610 again. That pair is just kind of ugly. That pair is getting to be kind of dirty. All right, Brandon's somebody here on a triple. What do we got in the chat? Anybody talking to us? Any new comments?
Let's see.
here?
Any new comments in
Any
the
new
chat?
comments? What is? I see something.
Yes, Ralph, I know, buddy. But RJ, you got to understand something. I push buttons for a living. Camera angles is very different than an obtuse angle there, buddy. So,
Oh, she chopped the 610. Brandon Bohn.
strike there by Brandon Bohn.
Did he strike there? No. Ring 7 for
Ring
Brandon.
7, Brandon.
Yep. Ring and 7. On the spare, Brandon Bohn. And he missed it.
Chucked it too hard.
Yeah, he just kind of chucked that one. He didn't even think about it. He just got up there and threw it. 7-pin match with the boys, Tom.
That's really close.
Yeah, it's very
That's
close.
a really close match. Natalie Kent
That's pretty
up
good.
here in the 4th.
Natalie
Nice
Kent,
strike there by
great
Natalie
shot.
Kent. Here comes Brandon Bohn getting up.
All right, Brandon Bohn. All right, Brandon Bohn up here. 7 pins with the guys. All right, Brandon up here, 5th frame. All right, leaves a 6-pin. You know, you'd have to say that you're probably getting like a little bit worn out too. They've been bowling
Yeah.
all day, and Brandon's been in a loser's bracket. He hasn't had
a break.
chance to sit
He
down.
hasn't had a bye. He got knocked out in the
No,
second round.
the only break he had was that hour when they re-oiled.
That was it.
But that was it. Once you're in that loser's bracket, it's just a long way out
It's a
of
long
it.
way out of it,
All
but
right,
it's
what do we got?
doable, especially when you come in early to the losers bracket, Mike. You know, some guys only come in real quick. Nice pick up there by
All
Brandon
right,
Bohn.
what do we got there? Hector Neris is in for the Phillies. Hector Neris is pitching for the Phillies now. Yeah, we'll win. So what do we got on? We have an update on the girls' side here, Tom.
They have an update on the girls.
It is a 9-pin lead in the match for Natalie.
9-pin lead in the match for Natalie.
The 9-pin lead in the match for Natalie.
That's not what I wanted to do. Okay, leaving
Parker
another
leaves the 3,
6, 9, 10.
3, 6.
Haley Lindley heading
9
up.
pins over here. 4
Another
pins over
washout
here.
for Haley.
A washout for Haley is right. That pair just looks like it's getting kind of dirty.
It does.
Yeah, that pair is just ugly and yeah.
So it's 9 pins up on Brandon has 9 pins, or Parker's got 9
No,
pins?
9 pins to your left.
To my left. What's Parker and Brandon's match?
13 on the guy's side, right? It's like now it's 7 total. So Brandon on the washout and gets the wood. All right, gets the wood on the spare at least. 11 pins. I'm sorry, 11 down there with the boys, Tom.
11 with the boys.
11 with the boys. Wow.
Nice pick up there from Parker Lobach.
Yeah. 3, 6, 9, 10. Very impressive.
Yes.
All right. Lindley up here. $11-pin match with the boys. Brandon up 11. And Lindley here. And Lindley 4, 6, 7. Parker with a good shot there. 10 back. All right, so let her get her 2 pins here. Get her wood. And she's going to get the 2. Textbook gets the 2. We are... Yeah, I don't even know where you want to look because there's so much action.
So
on
much,
both of them.
yeah. I'm gonna hang on the boys for a hot second. I'm just trying to figure out. I need a little coffee here, Mike.
All right,
so.
well, all right. So Brandon's on the approach first. I'm sure he's gonna get the shot off before Natalie will, but Brandon just puts his hands in and go basically. And
Natalie Kent.
Brandon
Strike there from
Kent-
Brandon Bohn.
Brandon Bohn 10 back. Natalie Kent 2, 4, 10. This is almost like a, I don't want it, you have it. No, I don't want it,
Yeah,
you
it's like
have
they
it.
keep handing the momentum off to each
They're
other.
just handing this off exactly. Wow. So it's 21-pin lead for Brandon.
Natalie Kent here.
Getting 1 on the split. She's up in the match.
14-pin match.
She's up in the match by 14, and she is up in the match. No, I'm sorry, up in the game by 14. Right? No, up in the match by 14.
Nice shot there by Natalie Kent.
she's
Beautiful recovery off that open. And she just had a bad release there, Mike, on lane 10.
All right, back to Brandon.
Back to Brandon Bohn, up on a strike here. Not going to get the break this time.
Can't pull that one.
Tugged it a little bit. Left us a... Oh. Came out of the...
Oh, we got to spot the 6. And dead wood in the gutter, too. And I guarantee you Parker's going to clear that dead wood himself.
Knowing Parker,
There
he goes. Let's watch Parker Bohn, everybody.
Oh, microphone out of his back pocket. Go, Parker, go.
Haley Lindley right here. She's going to do...
Oh, she rolled the bucket.
Let's roll the bucket for
Look
a
at
strike
Parker
there
go.
from Haley Lindley.
You know what, Parker?
Let's watch Parker Bohn, everybody.
I was running. That's Parker Gump.
Round of applause, everyone, for Parker Bohn,
The namesake, everybody.
the namesake of the tournament.
Namesake of the tournament.
The legend.
Ask him how to save 4 cents.
The man, myth, the legend. How to
man.
save 4 cents on your gas,
How to save
everybody.
4 cents on gas. I'll tell you what. Here's a
What?
trivia question for you right now.
Go for it.
Trivia question in the booth.
Yep.
What
go
does
for it.
Parker Bohn average in the league when he bowls with me?
Ooh, I'm going to take a guess, man. I'm going to say about, bowls with you, average, I'm going to say about 210.
All right. Closest without going over. We'll go Price is Right rules.
So,
Closest without going over. What did Parker average in the league with me last year? And Lindley leaving the 5.
someone says 215, someone said 225.
I'll write the answer down for you.
Okay, sounds good. Thank you, sir. See, it's a Brandon Bohn. Nice pick up there by Brandon. The spot of the 6-pin.
That's what he finished at before we shut down for the pandemic. And I don't think we would have got a pin higher than that, to tell you the truth, anyway.
Yeah.
Guy stinks.
Guy
Guy stinks.
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 All right, let's go back
All right,
to
what do we got?
Haley Lindley here, working on a 5'9".
Ooh.
That's an odd spare
Oh,
to make.
she
She's going to
is
make it.
making
Good
it
for
there.
Haley there. So, Mike, this is really anyone's match here.
Yeah.
And Natalie Kent, Haley Lindley.
All right,
Well, the winner of this
let's
will
go
face
Parker.
Paige Peters, Parker Lobach, up with a
10
beautiful
back.
pure back 10 shot in the ditch. So we got a good match there, Mike.
Both of them.
Both matches are really good. We knew they were going to be when they came down to the Final Four.
Correct.
Usually that ends up happening. If the bracket falls the right way, the Final Four
Yeah.
are usually some of the best in the field, regardless of
Natalie
what tournament we show up
Natalie
to.
Kent here. Breaks up to 4-7-10, leaves the 4-7.
Let's check back on Parker here. Well, that was what I wanted to see. So I'm looking at the wrong screen, folks. I'm sorry. That's why I keep switching back so quickly. Back here to Parker Lobach.
Four 9-4 pin there. Gets the 9 out, leaves the 4. I'll tell you what, Mr. Dunbar is warming up on the end pair. Still 14 there. Dunbar waiting in the wings. I got to tell you,
Yes, Mike.
I don't like the winner's chances of this match against Dunbar. I don't.
Neither do I.
14 pin match down there with 2 to go. I don't like anybody's chances against Dunbar. I really don't. I think right now he has the best look of the 2 remaining guys. I really do.
I do too.
Natalie Kent leaves the 3 pin.
Parker Lobach makes his spare. So it looks like that match is almost over, Mike. I think looks like Brandon still has the lead.
He's up 14. It's 14.
Let's check out Natalie Kent here real fast. She's gonna go for her looks like a 3-pin.
3-pin,
there.
she's good.
Picks up the 3-pin off to Brandon. Gonna get up here for his first shot in the 9th.
This is, yep. All right, so Brandon Bohn up here in the 9th.
Actually, this is the 8th for Brandon. Strike there for Brandon. Very nice. Very nice shot there, Brandon.
He's up 2. 2. Brandon Bohn is up 2
Two
pins.
pins on the match. Wow.
Up
Haley
2
Lindley.
pins. Yeah, 2-pin match there. And what? It's Brandon's up 2 and Natalie's up 14. 14 pins. There's anybody's here.
This really
This
is
is pretty good. This is pretty exciting here.
This is pretty good. So I'm not saying to check our comments, Mike.
Nobody answered. No. All right.
So we have 215, 225, 234. No one.
234.
252.
Yeah, okay.
If anyone averaged 52, you should not be bowling. Just go win. Just go bowl on tour.
Yeah, so
The closest so far.
Is Brandon up in the 10th? Hold on 1 second. Is Brandon up in the 10th? He's up in the 9th. This can really set it up here.
Closest so far is Mr. Brandon Pick. That's the closest we have so far. Brandon Bohn with another strike in the 9th frame. Well, looks like that will put the pressure on Parker Lobach.
Yeah, that's going to make Parker Lobach think
That's
about it
going
now.
to cause Parker Lobach to probably punch out in the 9th.
I'll tell you what, Brandon Bohn does not shake. He's not afraid to throw it.
No, he's
when
not
he needs
afraid.
it.
He's not afraid. Some bowlers we know are just afraid to throw the ball.
Yeah,
he just
he has-
throws it, and he knows he's going to get it. If he gets there,
Yeah,
it'll strike.
he has ice water in his veins.
Let's see.
He is not afraid to throw it when
No,
he needs
he's
it.
not. Haley
Brandon
Lindley
is
with a
not afraid
nice
to throw
strike
it.
from Haley there.
All right, this is going to be a good finish down here too.
Yeah, we're going to. Let's see. Parker Lobach right here with another strike from Parker
All
Lobach.
right,
This is going to come down.
This is Parker is not backing down.
He definitely is not.
This is getting to be really.
So we're not going to check our chat
really
anymore. We're going to
no.
watch our matches here. So stay tuned.
Let's listen to what we have to say.
The answer to that question is 218. Parker Bohn averaged 218 on the league. So, Brendan, good job being close to the number.
Yep. All right. Miss Lindley up here in the 10th.
Nice shot
What a
there.
shot
Ringing 10 pin from Haley. Let's get back to Parker here.
You can't throw it any better.
No, that was a really good shot. Yeah, that really was.
That was a really good shot she threw. Yeah. All right, here's Parker up in the 10th. Needs
First
it.
ball. He needs all three of them.
Blower 7.
Blower 7 pin.
Blower 7. That's another good shot there.
That was a great shot.
We're really good. And
Haley Lindley makes her
the
10 pin.
spare.
Very nice there. It's a nice
not-
game. What does she need? 8 pins.
8
Natalie Kent will need 8. Looks like 8 pins in the first ball to advance to the finals. Natalie Kent
8.
also, Mike,
Hey, hold on
also
a second here. 8 guarantees the tie. That's what we're thinking.
let's check in on Parker
Parker
Lobach
needs
here.
to make the spare here.
Needs the spare. Brandon needs
And he
Makes
the
it.
spare.
What is the score of that match? Do we happen to know? Let's see, Natalie Kent here. That will be the winner for Natalie Kent. So Natalie Kent will advance to the finals. The dark horse I picked earlier has made it to the final match against Paige Peters. That is great job, Bohn and Haley. Amazing
right,
to have you
so-
here. Amazing to meet you this week, hanging out at the Bohn household. Great job.
All right, so
A lot of fun.
Natalie Kent's
Great
the winner.
bowlers. Natalie Kent won that match,
Natalie
Mike.
Kent
Our dark
wins that
horse.
match. Our dark
I
horse
also
wins that.
think that she also dropped into the losers bracket early on.
She
too.
lost her first match.
Let's check back to Parker Lobach here
All right, well,
with a 2-8. Natalie Kent here with
all right. Well, listen here.
Parker shot a 199. Looks like Brandon just
needs a mark.
needs a mark here in the 10th, and he
That's
will
what
be
we're
your
being
second
told.
qualifier
And
for the
bowling for the title.
PBA and both for the title. But he'll be quick qualifier for the PBA Junior.
The mark.
So the mark here for Brandon Bohn. Let's take a watch.
All right, so we're gonna say a mark locks it up.
Okay, Mark locks it up.
Yeah,
for Brandon.
we're gonna play safe. We think it's 9. 9 on the first. Yeah, 9 on the first ball is a winner,
Okay,
and it'll get him into the PBA Junior Championship. And
here we go, everybody.
There we go.
Come on, Brandon.
He's 6'8". Oh my.
6'8".
6'8".
6'8". Oh
All
my.
right, hold on a second here. He gets. All right, one he ties.
One he ties.
He's 6'8".
6'8".
He needs 1 to tie. Sperry wins. I think you just go for the 1 pin here.
Yeah,
You don't go
play
for
the safe. Play the
yeah,
safe
take
card here.
Take the pin. Don't be a hero.
He might try to bounce it though, Mike.
No, he
Yeah,
took
he
the safe play.
took the safe play. So that's a tie game there. 199 to
Parker-
199. So
Parker needs to explain the rules. It's a 9th and 10th frame roll off. Only a Bohn would do that. All right, hold on. Parker's on the mic.
Just to let you know, Natalie Kent has prevailed down there.
Way to go, girl.
In advance,
Girl bowler,
Girl bowler.
jerseys for everybody. Girl bowler jerseys for everybody.
first match we've had the entire weekend, we have a tie
That's right. If Parker gets, what do you get, 8 in the fill?
determined by a ninth.
Tom,
Yeah.
Parker Lubbock got 7 in the fill ball.
Parker, you finished on 11.
Wow.
Think about that.
9th and 10th.
8. Yeah, he got 8 in the fill ball. He gets 9. It's over. That fill ball was huge.
That football was huge.
All right, so this is a 9th and 10th frame roll off here.
I say we go down there, Mike.
Oh, we have to comment.
Yeah, we'd have to. That's true. I like to watch it. So it looks
We're
like
not that far away.
we're not that far. We
and
can
and
kinda
we
see
can we can keep the score by hand.
we could.
All right, Parker Lubbock is up, and everybody in the bowling center has migrated down behind 23 and 24, except for us.
I know, me too.
Except for us, nobody else.
Yeah, we
We're not
can't,
moving.
We're not. Yeah, we can't see
We can't move
that
so.
far.
All right, Parker Lubbock up 9th frame. The first shot of the roll of the tiebreaker. Flat 10.
Flat
that's
10
fine.
pin. Okay, so that's 9.
That's 9. So
Parker looks like it looks like Parker's going
Yeah,
to.
Parker's all over this.
He's just going to keep the score manually here.
This may take Parker a while to do this. We have an actual center employee now down there.
I would just keep the score manually.
Yeah, I would do it manually.
That's
I
what
mean,
I would do.
everybody knows what it is.
Yeah, it's 2 frames.
Yeah, it's 2
9
frames.
to 10 frame
All right,
roll
Parker
off
Lubbock
here.
up shooting the 10 pin. And boom.
He'll make that.
All right, he makes the spare. So he has 10 after 1. So, in a nutshell, Brandon Bohn gets up. He doubles, it's over.
Yeah, that's
Doubles,
it.
it's over.
That's right. Double, it's over.
Double, and it's over. So, on the line
Is the
is
PBA
the
Junior
PBA
spot
Junior spot
and the chance
plus-
at the finals.
plus the berth in the title match against Mr. Dunbar.
It's all on the line here, Mike. All for all the marbles. I'll have to say though, if it did come down to two bowlers, these are 2 I predicted it would come down to. I really did. 2 phenomenal bowlers in the area. Parker Lobach, Brandon Bohn. Phenomenal bowling all weekend.
Stone
8
8
pin.
My God.
This is really coming down to the
Jesus.
last ball here. Wow. 9th and 10 pin frame roll off here. And we have a stone 8 pin for Brandon Bohn. Makes
All
the
right, makes the
spare.
spare. So basically, it is whatever Brandon does, Parker has to match him.
Yeah, pretty much.
And they have the score up on the scorer now.
They do.
Yeah, so both have 9 spare in the 9th. Brandon's going to be up here in the 10th. And it's, like I said, it's one of those just, you do, I do, you do, I do. All right, here we go. There's not a sound in this building.
Yeah, you can hear a pin drop
Yeah,
in here, guys.
there's
It's
nobody in
really
here.
quiet. Let's see here. Brandon Bohn up in the 10th. Strike.
That's
Here's the
one.
shot.
That's
Beautiful
one.
shot by Brandon Bohn here. That
That's
is one. He
one,
needs
so-
the next 2 to really put the pressure on Parker Lobach.
Parker will need the first one.
He will need the first one, yes. That is for sure. You know, I asked for coffee a little while ago, Mike, and no one brought it to me.
Well, they'll bring it tots when you want
I
it.
know they're bringing tots when they want, but you know when
Yeah,
it comes
we're
to
kind of done with the tots.
I'm all totted out here.
Yeah, I don't want to say tater tot for next year. All right,
I had them
so
good this morning,
They
but
were good. They were good around 11. They were good around 2. Good around
but now it's
4.
5 o'clock, and
5
we're
o'clock. it's
totted
dinner
out.
Time. Yeah, we're totted out. We don't have to break all this stuff down tonight. do
Yes, we do.
Before we go.
Yes, we do. It's all going to be boxed up and ready to get back to Mr. Phil
Barr,
Barlow.
Mr. Barlow.
Thank you so much,
Yeah,
Phil, for
Phil.
lending us the equipment this weekend to give a live stream home to our viewers. We appreciate you very much. Thanks for helping us
All
troubleshoot.
right, Brandon up in
But
the
here we
11th.
go.
Brandon up in the 11th. Oh, it's in. All right. Double wins it.
Double wins it.
Double wins it. If he goes strike, spare, we are tied again. Breaking this equipment down should not be that bad, though.
No, it's not. We're just going to make sure it goes in the right boxes.
Yeah, and then pulling
be good.
wires and whatnot,
Yep.
it'll be quick.
We'll be good.
So, important thing here for Brandon to get the 2 pins, make the spare, do not chop the spare.
Yeah, do not chop the sir. He needs to fill the frame here.
Yep, fill the frame. He'll have 40.
Yep.
40. And 4-7. All right, Brandon.
All right,
has
Brandon
40.
Bohn, 40.
So, all right, Parker Lubbock. He
Needs the strike
he
here.
needs the first one. He cannot.
He's up on the right lane, Mike.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
can't.
he struck a lot on the right lane.
Yeah, he can't win the roll off.
No.
Without the first.
Well,
one.
the first ball on the 10th. Yeah, it's no way because he had a spare in the first hit in the 9th.
Parker Lubbock up. 10th frame. He got the first one.
First
he
one.
got the first one. Wow.
Mike, could this really come down to another 9-10 pin roll off here, Mike?
I think it's going to.
I think it's going to too. I mean, if he leaves a single pin,
It's anything. Any spare.
any spare really. That's it. Yeah.
Any mark. He needs strike to win it.
Unless he splits,
If he yeah.
which we don't want to see, of
No.
course. But
Strike wins it.
strike wins it. Split
Split it's over. Unless he makes it. I mean,
unless he makes it right.
but if he strikes here, it's over. Spare, we have another roll off.
And that would be something, wouldn't
Here
it?
we go. He leaves the 7 pin.
Left the 7 pin.
Leaves
We have
the
another
7 pin. 7 pin.
7 pin.
7 pin.
7 pin.
7 pin.
All right, so we have a 7 pin from Parker Lobach. That means we go with another 9.
But
if he makes it, he has to make
He
it.
has to make it.
Yes,
He has to make it.
has to make this. If he doesn't make it, Brandon Bohn
Only
moves on.
at a Bohn tournament would you see a finish like this.
Yeah, seriously. Right?
Unbelievable. All right, Parker Lubbock up in the 10th, and here we go. Needs to make it, and he's good.
All right,
We
here
are
go.
tied again. We are tied again.
for
We
another-
should win an Emmy for doing this commentating today, man.
Let's do it again.
Wow.
All right, Mike. Now it's up to Brandon.
Brandon will start on the left.
So Brandon's going to get first whack and last whack at this 2-frame roll-off this time
Wow,
around.
this is just unbelievable.
This is probably the...
You know, this is cutting into our dinner time.
It is.
This is
Our
we
sausage...
could've- our sausage and peppers. Is
I want another set of high noons. Yeah, sports fans, not one
Listen.
time but 2.
Seriously,
We do.
this is pretty intense. Yeah,
Yeah, it's still for the PBA spot, right?
this is for everything.
This is for literally the final
Yeah, this is
birth
for
into the
everything.
final match,
A berth in the PBA
and then
National.
birth in the PBA Junior Nationals. So that's
Well, what do you think Mr. Dunbar's thinking right now? If I'm him, I'm licking my chops.
yeah, I know.
Like, I'm thinking, these guys are bowling extra, like, wearing down. I'm fresh.
Yeah, I know. He
Brandon
has
Bohn
a
first shot.
beautiful
All
shot by
right.
Brandon Bohn. Beautiful shot.
Brandon Bohn, good
Pures
shot
it.
there.
You know what I noticed about Brandon, Mike?
What's that?
When Brandon has to, this is I think just maybe his age. When Brandon has to close the pressure in on somebody, he doesn't always connect, right? Like meaning like he doesn't go for he doesn't force the person to throw 3 strikes in a row. You know, like last match, he unfortunately came a little low and left a single pin there, made it. But that's what I've noticed about him. Love him as a person,
Yep, all right, hold on
fantastic
here.
bowler.
Let's hold that
But-
thought.
yeah.
Parker Lubbock up in the 9th.
Good idea.
First shot.
Pures it.
He is this.
Pures
matches him.
it.
Here we go again.
All right.
But yeah, I agree with you. But I will tell you this: when Brandon needs a strike,
Yeah, he
he
will
is
get it.
not afraid
to throw it, yeah.
The kid just does not buckle under pressure.
No, that's the one thing about him. Yeah,
He has just ice water in his veins.
yeah, he really does. He's not afraid to just give it
No,
to them.
He wants the ball in his hand.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's not backing down.
and
from
he
it.
wants the momentum in his favor too,
Yeah,
no matter who the competitor is.
yeah. So here we go again.
But Parker Lobach's one of those bowlers who is very quiet, very stays reserved.
Like
but
a
he-
silent assassin.
Yeah, but he makes really good shots when he
Yeah.
needs to. Both of these bowlers are absolutely fantastic. So let's see what Parker does here.
All right, first shot on the 10th. Parker's up. That's not bad. That
Cleared
is
it.
a really good shot there.
Beautiful shot by Parker Lobach.
Parker Lobach. This looks awfully familiar.
Yes, it
This
does.
looks awfully familiar. Brandon didn't need the first one. Again, got to match him.
Yes,
So
he
Parker
does.
strikes. Brandon needs a strike. Anybody in our chat typing anything here, Tom? We can check that really quick.
Let's see really fast here. Nope,
All right.
no questions.
No, I didn't want quite nothing about the match at hand.
Nothing about the match.
104 viewers right now.
That is awesome.
Yep. All right, Parker Lubbock up in the 11th. Second roll off. That's not bad. Brandon
Pures
Bohn's
it.
going to need a double.
He's gonna need. He's gonna need. I think Brandon's gonna need all three,
three in the
Mike.
10th.
I
Well,
truly think so.
I'll put
He can do it.
I'll
but
put it to you this way.
yeah,
If Parker strikes here,
yeah.
he cannot lose the roll-off.
No, he can't.
He can't. And this is the second 9th and 10th frame roll-off.
Well, he can't lose the roll off. So
No, he cannot lose. If he gets anything less than a strike,
Yeah.
Brandon can get up and shut him out.
he absolutely
But
could.
right now, it is just, this is intense.
This is intense. Intense. You can hear a pin drop. All you hear is the machines
Yeah,
rolling.
exactly.
Let's see.
Parker Lubbock up, 12 frame. He's
Left
7-10.
a 7-10. So Brandon's
Brandon's
going
gonna
to
need
need
a double and nine to win. A double and 9 wins it. Double and 9. That's 48 for Parker Lubbock. I'm saying his name wrong. Lobach.
Parker Lobach.
And Brandon Bohn, is at a step-up ball in hand
Yes, he will.
with a berth in the title match.
And a berth at the
in the
PBA,
Junior.
inaugural PBA Junior National
Yep.
Championships.
So
So let's see, ladies and gentlemen, who's it going to
let's
be?
see who's going into the next round. We'll just have to watch.
It's not even the finals, Mike.
No,
It's not even the finals.
no. And this is ridiculous. All right. Brandon Bohn, first shot in the 10th, needs the first one.
There's
That's
the first one. There's one. Told you, Mike. You said it. This kid can throw the ball. When he needs to throw it, he will throw
I'm
it to
just
do
gonna
anything
say,
he
this
can.
kid has a big set of balls when he needs it.
He
I'm
really
just
does.
going to say he does.
He really does.
I don't care. He does not stray down from the
No,
challenge.
he does not. Anything's possible. I've been in this place many times before with my brother.
Yeah.
He does the same thing. So
Mhm.
Brandon's like a little brother to me. And yeah, let's see what happens.
All right. Once again, this is the second roll-off. The second 9 and 10
yeah.
frame roll-off.
We can go to a third one. Oh, we could, but we hopefully we won't.
Hopefully we won't. So
We want to move on to the final match here, ladies and
yeah,
gentlemen.
because that's sausage and peppers time.
Yeah, yes, it is. And
All right.
Jeremy needs to go make dinner.
Yeah. All right. So Brandon Bohn up in the 11th.
Let's see here.
He needs this one.
Big shot here,
Must
Brandon.
have it.
Must-have shot here for Brandon
Come on.
Bone. Cross it over. And that will be
cut it
all she wrote,
short.
ladies and gentlemen.
That is
Parker
it. Brandon
Lobach.
Parker Lobach is your winner. And what a finish, guys.
What a
I mean,
finish.
just absolutely incredible.
Parker Lobach.
All right, Brandon Bohn
Advance
is...
to your...
Parker Lobach is going to go to PBA
Yeah,
Junior
Junior
National
Nationals.
and the title match. What a finish. I mean, that was
Yeah,
incredible.
that's one way to do it, ladies and gentlemen.
That is one way to do it.
Well, everybody in a double overtime there.
Wow.
Unbelievable excitement when we look at that match there. Double overtime, tying in the first overtime, going into the second one. Parker Lobach, 58, Brandon Bohn, 47. Unfortunately for Brandon, finishing third. How about a really nice hand for Brandon Bohn?
All right.
Ladies division,
All right, so we have...
I'll be right back.
All right, we are set for the title matches, and it will be on 11 and 12 will be Natalie Kent out of the losers bracket, who lost her first match, bowling Paige Peters. On the guys' side, Parker Lobach out of the losers bracket, and out of the winners bracket is going to be Mr. Dunbar, and they will be bowling on 21 and 22. Mr. Dunbar. Parker, stop saying my lines.
will face Parker Lobach. Bowlers, please report to your starting lanes.
Here we go, guys.
Turn the lanes on for 5 minutes of practice in just a minute.
11 and 12 will be the female match. 21 and 20. Hey, man, proud of you, brother. Good bowling. And 21 and 22 will be the final for the boys. I'm sorry? How exciting was that? This is more exciting than some adult tournaments out there. Hit the mute button.
Should you move that camera over a little bit more that way?
It's on 21 and 2.
Yeah.
I can't. It's at the edge of the table.
No, I'm saying, can't you turn this thing?
No.
Or no?
I can. I did.
Oh.
There's 21 and 2. Scoreboard's there. That's
All right.
the scoreboard for 21 and 2.
Well, duh.
Duh. All
right,
ladies,
folks.
we are back. Final match of the 21st annual Parker Bohn III Junior Scholarship Tournament. Mike, it's been one heck of a weekend. It's been a long weekend. We are down to Parker Lobach and Randall Dunbar, Paige Peters, Natalie Kent. Natalie Kent and Parker Lobach have to win twice to win the title. Paige Peters and Randall Dunbar only have to win once.
All right.
What's your prediction?
I was just
here,
going to
Mike?
ask you the same thing. How many viewers we have
We have a
before
lot.
we start?
We probably have a lot of viewers here.
Over
Mike.
over a bill?
I hope over a bill. No, only
No,
back to
70.
76. Well, this is well, I don't know what happened here, but yeah. So we're going to be tuning in, guys. Hope we get some more viewers on the live stream here. This is the finals for the boys and the girls divisions. The U18. It's been a long day.
So
Predictions, Mike.
Predictions. I'm sorry. I don't. On the guy's side, nobody has a better look than Dunbar.
Yeah,
he
really
has
does.
the best look out of the four left.
He does.
Guy or girl. I don't think Parker used up a lot of energy in that last match.
Yes.
Mentally and physically against Brandon. And there's no disrespect to Parker, but I don't think he's pulling this one out. Dunbar struck every shot in practice, basically.
He did.
He has a great look. He's just out of trouble. But he has to be. Dunbar has to lose twice.
He does.
So
I've seen it happen, Mike.
yeah, it has happened.
I've seen it happen more times than you would think.
I agree. On the girls' side,
I'm sticking to my dark horse.
me
Mike.
too. I am too. I think Natalie
I'm
Kent's
sticking
the
to my dark
horse.
horse, even though Paige Peters is one of the best bowlers in the country.
Yeah,
Natalie Kent is right there
she's
with
right
her.
there, and you know what?
I'll give it to Natalie.
And I'll tell you this: when she has needed a shot to win something today,
She's done it.
it's her father out there.
Yeah.
So those are my predictions. I think it's going to be Natalie and Dunbar.
Yep.
That's my pick. Dunbar starting off the match on the left lane. He's on 21. Page starting on 11. Here we go. Let's have at it. All right, blower 7-pin for Dunbar.
And,
Page with
278.
And Dunbar throwing urethane right on the gutter. He's out there. And on the spare, 9 spare for Dunbar. All right, good start for Dunbar. Page on the 278. Nice spare for Page. And all right, opponent's up on the right lane. And my partner is moving wires here. Soda may be going down somewhere. I'm going to get the other soda out of the way. But if I spill some soda here in the booth, I'm going to get in a lot of trouble. All right, so we're going to be joined here by. All right, Tom's going to take a break, and I got this other guy in the booth here. Hey, bud.
How are you, Mike?
Can you guess who it is, everybody? Parker is in the booth. So I don't even know where to start. This has been. This was awesome today. This was like. This was really. Go to the last match. A double roll off. Well, what did you think of today so far?
Well, first of all, I'm going to say congratulations and outstanding bowling by all of the 32 finalists that we've had thus far.
Yeah.
You know, the boys and girls that are out here competing, by no means is this a cakewalk. And they've had to work for everything they've had thus far, and including, you know, right now as we speak. But we've seen some pretty good scores on a couple of matches.
Yeah.
I mean, 2 of the boys posted over 500 for a 2-game match in a tournament that only seen 1 bowler shoot plus.
Yeah.
So that in itself is pretty amazing. But we've seen a number of matches on both sides of the board come down to the 10th frame where you needed to show up
Yeah.
or you were gone. And hats off to the ones that have really prevailed and made that awesome shot, and to the ones, unfortunately, that it didn't fall out the way they wanted to. You know what? They will be back again.
It's a learning experience, right?
Oh, my God. Absolutely.
So we have the final 4. And they all deserve to be here. They have made the best shots all day. We have a ball return on 21.
Yeah, it's been a pretty amazing day. And the ironic thing, not one tie, a couple of matches, one pin difference,
Yeah.
but not one tie. And then we get to the semifinal match, basically with everything on the line.
And when we had about 130 people watching. That was the PBA Junior spot and a berth in the title match.
Yeah,
Everything.
Everything was on the line, and Brandon gets up the first. I'll say the original match itself. He's on a double, and then 6-8s in the 10th.
Yeah, needed to mark the win.
Needs to mark the win, and did the smart thing. Went for the one pin to guarantee the tie. And then as it would unfold in the roll-off, he would go spare strike, spare.
Good shot for Page there. First strike of the match. He's up 8.
8 thus far.
Yeah, 8 after 2.
And the ball working.
Yep.
So he would go spare strike, spare, and so would Parker Laubach, setting up another roll-off.
Yeah.
And then Parker gets up and throws 3 tremendous shots.
Oh, God, yeah.
Just really incredible. And then a little bit light, but the Swisher 7-10, so to speak. And, needless to say, he's got 58 going down to sit on the bench, knowing that Brandon has ball in hand and a strike working. And, well, once Brandon got the first one, I would have to think that Parker thought the end was right there.
Yeah.
It was going to be over. And Brandon got a little slow, pinched the second one off, 2-4-7. It's just a shame that, unfortunately, somebody had to lose.
Yeah.
So.
But that was more nerve-wracking watching it than anything. Yours is right here, Tom.
Well, it's nerve-wracking. You know what? I'll say this. Obviously, I've been there. But I'll say I was the parent at that point, no different than all the other parents in the back, or the spectators for that matter. Yes, I have a vested interest because it's my own son. God knows, folks, we're all going to root for our own children. But at the end of the day, I just want to see the best bowler win. Nothing unfortunate or silly happened.
Yep, no funny business.
No. And when it's all said and done, Brandon has no problem at all shaking somebody's hand and moving along.
No.
And by all means, I congratulated Parker Laubach just because he's a great kid. He comes from a great family, and he did exactly what he needed to do in that given time for the 9th and 10th frames.
And Brandon has no reason to hang his head or low or anything. I mean, he went through the gauntlet today. He really did.
Oh, he bowled
Double
incredible.
for Page.
Yeah, not very proud about that one, the fact that it went Brooklyn, but
again,
I'm going to say it this way. She is certainly not the first person to throw a Brooklyn strike, and she will not be the last in these 2 matches we're watching here.
No, I agree. This has been fantastic all around. Where is Parker Lubbock from? Is he a local guy or?
He's from out in Pennsylvania.
Oh, he's local.
He's bowled quite a few of the tournaments since, I'll say, bowling's gotten back for really good shot for Page. He's bowled quite a few of the events since bowling got back on board here. There's a local center over in Mooresville, PA.
Yep.
Pat Lucci has held.
Mr. Dansbury of Mooresville, Pennsylvania, is representing here today.
They've had quite a few scratch events for the kids to bowl in, and Parker certainly has made a name for himself in that facility. I think he's bowled for the title at least 4 or possibly 5 times, maybe only winning once, but I know that, yeah. He's certainly held his own. He's won 4 times.
4 times, and he's made title match, I would say 7 times.
Wow.
Through the course of 18 events.
Yeah, yeah. Through the course of 18 events, he's won 4 times.
Yeah, he throws it really good too. He throws it really good.
Parker, he's a hard worker. He works at his game extremely hard. Let me go. I got to go run and go get something. Hold on.
All right, and run, Parker, run. I don't know what's going on here. Uh-oh. When Parker asks to have the mechanic pick up the phone, that's not a good sign for the mechanic. When Parker asks to have the mechanic pick up the phone, that's not a good sign.
No, that's not a good sign.
No. Let's check this really quick. That is a 10-pin for Parker on 21. Basically even over there. It's going to be a 10-pin match. Parker, we have 10. And Natalie Kent is picking up another spare. She's down in the match. Tom, what is she down over there? About 20 or so? About 20 pins there. Paige is up. 21 pin. Peter is up by 21. And that's going to... Wow. Light 4, 10. 4 gets out of that one late. So 10 pin for Paige. Keeping it in play. Not bad.
Paige has really gotten a lot better over the last year to year and a half. She's picked up her ball speed, and she's actually a very good shot maker. And when I say that, you know, people look around and they go and they try to think where somebody may fall into play. Well, over the last year to year and a half, she's another one of those juniors that has really worked at her game and certainly has risen to the occasion on many a times. I believe last year she captured the New Jersey State high school
Good shot from
championship.
Dunbar there.
That was an awesome shot.
The high school title?
The high school title, individual title.
Okay.
So she ousted everybody else within New Jersey State at that point, the high school bowlers, and she was up there again this year. Come up a little bit short, only because some things didn't fall her way, and, well, at that point, she gave herself an opportunity.
Is she a junior this year? She's going to be a junior?
I don't know if she's a junior. I think she's a senior this year.
Paige is a junior or a senior? A senior. So this is her last year of high school.
Yeah. So, but she is...
and at the washout, she's going to go 6'2".
Yeah, but her sister obviously speaks for herself. You know, Cameron's an outstanding bowler.
Nice shot from Dunbar there. Parker, let me give you this one. If Mr. Dunbar wins the title, that would be the first time in 21 years that siblings would win 2 different divisions of your tournament. Did you ever think of that one? Was his brother won the U12 yesterday? You didn't think of that one, did you?
I did not think about that one.
That would be pretty cool. That would be good right back to Massachusetts, right?
They're going to take everything. They're going to get a lot of hardware going back that way.
They got the big checks out of the sunroof, the bowl and ball trophies. I mean, never thought of that one. We were talking about that before. I said making sure they were related, obviously, and they are.
Well,
Flat 10 for Parker there.
Well, what's funny is when you say it that way, that would be the first time that siblings won the tournament in the same year. But Paige has an opportunity to join her sister as a past champion of our tournament. So, you know.
So there's a lot of history on the line now.
Well, there's a lot of history, but I'm going to say it this way. I think that there's 2 other competitors that really want to speak for themselves.
Oh, absolutely.
And put their name in the forefront.
And Parker makes a spare. You're not seeing any missed makeables now.
No, these bowlers have ousted everybody else along the way, and for the most part, they're going to make sure that they take an extra split second. Their spare game obviously must be above par, because if their spare game was not above par,
they're not here right now.
Trust me, they are not standing tall.
No, and they're not bowling at 5:30 on Monday night either.
No.
All right, so let's see what Parker does here. He's really played the same part of the lane all day. He never really moved. .310 for Parker. So he really hasn't moved out around the lane. He's lofting it a lot. He's trying to get through. Looks like he's trying to clear the fronts a little bit.
Yeah, he may be trying to do that. You know, the biggest thing with this pattern, at least from what I've seen, you know where you want to play. It's a matter of how you get your ball to pick up or where you get it to not pick up.
Oh, my God. Blower, pocket 7.
I was going to say that was a pretty good shot there for a 7-10 for
Parker
Paige
makes
Peters.
a 310. And that's what's just, it's not even fair. It's hard enough to get to the pocket. When we get to the pocket and you got to pay the full price, it's not right. Welcome to bowling, though.
Yes, that's exactly what happens at that point. But
have you had a chance to bowl on this? Like when it was laid down here when the kids were practicing before time, or no?
I did have an opportunity to bowl on it. I didn't bowl very long, maybe about 30 minutes. And even at that point, I knew that it was going to be somewhat on the challenging side.
That is 10 back there for Mr. Dunbar.
I think he's kind of shown why he's been successful as the undefeated person in the boys.
Urethane, looks like urethane right on the gutter.
But you know what? As much as it's right on the gutter, he's actually pointing it up towards the pocket.
He's going right to left.
So, yes, his ball is actually starting up. The urethane makes it smooth, but he's got his ball picking up in the proper part of the lane. Therefore, the ball is certainly going through the pins the way that, well, the way that everybody wants it to go through.
Yeah. And Paige on the 610 makes a spare. So she's off here for 187 if she throws 3 in the 10th.
Yeah, right now she's up by 28
Dunbar
pins.
with a 4-bagger. He's just strutting his stuff now.
He just looks like he's league bowling.
Yeah. This is the house pattern for him right now.
It's unbelievable.
And then Natalie here, 0939, 169 max for Natalie.
Natalie's looking for her first strike right now.
Yeah, she is. That doesn't look bad. And just check there.
Picked up a little too
6
early.
pin, yeah. It's gonna be close over there, though.
Well, 30-pin match. Mike, we've all seen matches
Parker with his
all
first.
day long seesawing, but 30
yeah.
pins is nothing.
No.
Natalie easily
Makes the
picks up the
spare.
spare. But what I was going to say about Parker Lawback earlier, you know, through all the events that he's bowled over there in Mooresville, PA, the one thing that I've noticed sitting in the back watching, his ball is in play on virtually every single pattern. He keeps his ball where it needs to be. He fills frames, better known as a scrapper, okay?
Mhm.
He's going to fill a lot of frames by a lot of miscellaneous stuff along the
Good
way.
shot there.
He's not going to be the guy that's going to let too many single pins or flybys. He's going to figure out how to make most, if not all of those, and then he's going to make some more challenging ones along the way. And if you look at his game so far, he made a baby split,
Yeah.
made 1 or 2 other combination spares. He's got a clean game with a double.
Yeah, he's out for 234. He's a grinder is what he is.
Exactly. No question
All
about
right,
it.
so
there.
Natalie here is going to have in the 140s, 147 with the strike and the fill ball. She's going to be down.
She's going to be down at
And
30 pins
Mr. Dunbar.
roughly.
Not one of Mr. Dunbar's better ones, but no split, 3-6-10.
Kind of living clean, looking like that.
That whole pair is very clean, and Natalie's here. All right, 145. And they have to, Paige has to be beat twice.
Yes, she does.
Paige has to be beat twice. Dunbar with the spare at the 3-6-10. He's making it just look very simple. And 84, 10-pin match there. I'll show him a 7-10.
I was just going to say that was
Yeah.
a almost replay of the shot before in that lane that left both the 7 and the 10. So that time she slaps it out.
So right now she's up 22 going into the 11th. Right? My math right? 22 going into the 11th.
Yeah.
Dunbar's out off the sheet
It's going to be at least 30 to 40 pins.
He trips the 4. It's very hard to do here in this building, tripping a 4 forward here.
Not for him.
No. Is he out for 34 or 44? Is he out for 234? Or Dunbar, 234, 244? He's out for 4, so he's up 10 pins. Yeah. If they both go to the wall, it's 244, and Parker would have 234.
Well, for Parker right now, the main thing, he wants to try to keep striking to keep within striking distance. But after the double he threw last frame, as he throws a pretty good shot there.
And the messenger connects that one.
The messenger connects over there, giving him a triple. So
Yeah.
basically he's telling Mr. Dunbar, I'm here for playing.
Yeah. Whatever you can do, I can do.
That's right. So he's going to make him show up here. But, you know, that one sets things up in a nice way. But as much as it's a foundation frame, I'll say this, you really want to capitalize on it and make sure that you get this first one in a 10th.
And Natalie, light shaker 4-pin.
Natalie can't buy a strike right now.
No.
But maybe she's waiting to put a couple of them together.
Yeah. And Parker Lubbock first shot in the 10th.
As much as he just messengered to 10, he throws everything over there except the breadbasket and leaves the 7th pin.
7th pin. He's gonna have a clean game there with the spare 213. So you thought this was, when you practiced on it, pretty demanding?
I thought it was somewhat challenging, for sure. you know, I'm going to be the first to admit I may not be as sharp right now as other times in my lifetime or career. But when I was out there bowling and I get it a little bit left and she kind of laughed at me, and if I got it going up the lane, if I wanted to touch it a little bit in the wrong direction or seem to help it, it would hook early and it would go high.
All right, so Parker here shooting the 7-pin. No question. No problem. 213 max. And Page shooting the 4-7. Routine spare. Perfect.
One thing Paige can do, she can spare people to death.
Yeah.
That was one of the things that was not in her favor about 2 years ago. Seems like a couple of spares would be left by the wayside here or there, and unfortunately they start to add up over the period of time. But I'm going to give her all the credit in the world.
There's a crossover. She's going to take that one and run with it.
Yep.
Parker has 211. He got 8 in the fill. So Mr. Dunbar can build his little lead here.
Well, he can, but unfortunately, if, let's say, some sort of open pops up,
they're basically even.
This match is going to be really,
Very
really close. First shot in the 10th frame.
And that's a 3-6.
Breaking loose from the lane, goes through the nose. So Randall has to make this one to maintain his lead. If he gets one, he'll have a 1-pin advantage going into game two.
Game 2. And you know what else is pretty cool? And I'm going to wait to say this. I'm trying to remember my statement here. And he makes the spare, so he's going to have 224 max. So it's going to be around a 13-pinish lead. So I'm going to say this was Parker Lubbock just came over. This is something that you don't see very often today. So Brandon Bohn sitting next to me, he's right in front of me. Parker came over here, shook his hand. Good bowling, great bowling. I mean, the sportsmanship with the kids, you don't see that with the adults. You don't. What a classy guy he is. And honest to God, you never see that with us. But what a nice kid.
He comes from a great family. He's a great young man. Got the pleasure of knowing him for the last 5 or 6 years through mainly the PJBTs with Matt Himmelreich and everything that they run out there. It's just incredible to know. And his brother here, CJ, CJ's just...
He's been running microphone all afternoon.
He's the pistol. He's the tournament director when I step aside for a couple of minutes.
Let me tell you something, Parker. We were... That's not one of his better shots there, to watch out. We were in the bar during the oil break. We were playing cornhole. So we had the cornhole board set up in the bar. So CJ comes over, he takes the bag. And we're 27 feet apart, so like the regulation distance, 27 feet. He takes the first bag, sinks it right in the hole. From it was unbelievable. The bar went nuts. He sank 3 of them. 3 out of 7, or 3 out of 8 bags he put right in the hole. Yeah, it was really good. But that was a real classy thing he just did coming over here.
Yeah, Parker's a great, great young man. And
Page
you know,
slaps the 10 out there. They're even.
Even for the game, both of them are clean.
Yeah, even for the game, the difference is the total.
And Natalie, we will say that Natalie did throw her first strike there.
She did.
In frame 2, so.
I'm surprised that she hasn't made a ball change or anything like that. Try to spark something up here.
Well, you got to keep in mind, with as tough as the lanes are, Mike.
It's got to read a little bit.
That's pretty good.
Really
right
good
there.
shot. That's split the 8-9.
With as tough as the lanes are right now, the most important thing is to not give the pocket away.
Absolutely.
And as soon as you go start changing balls, you start giving the one in the front away. That's when bad things are going to happen, and you're going to turn that 180 or 190 into 150 really, really quickly.
I think the line we had with Tom this week was get your protractor out. A lot of geometric designs being left 60 feet down the lane.
There are a couple of them there.
Natalie Kent, 2-8, breaks up the split, which is good. Dunbar on the spare, so he's...
Randall is, once again, clean. Does not have an open.
No. No.
I know he's got a 4-bagger up there to his credit, and Nobody's going to take that away from him. But every time he's missed, he's been able to fill the frame.
It's just a simple makeable spare. And Natalie with a 2-8. And she unfortunately missed them both.
Well, that's an unforced error that you,
Yeah. Oh,
you
my.
don't want to do.
Wow, that was on the half board there for Mr. Dunbar.
Yeah, he missed a little bit right on that one. One of his more challenging spares. We'll see. Let's see how this one unfolds and plays out.
Yeah, he got that one way out. That was like on one.
Another pretty good shot for Paige Peters.
Absolutely. And that's his first open of the match. So 24 after 2.
Parker's probably feeling, hey, I got a little sigh of relief there.
I'm breathing. Like he is human. And Paige on the 10 pin here. No questions asked.
And speaking of clean,
Paige
continues
on
to move forward.
The Dutch path here. All right, spare hit, spare. Yep.
When you're up by 30, Dutch is not a bad game.
Nope. Parker Lobach with that struck. That struck. Yep.
That one did strike.
Yeah, couldn't see if the 7 fell or not.
Listen for the clap.
Paige 10 back.
10 back. That ball split the 8-9.
That ball did split the 8-9. Natalie's in a little bit of trouble now.
Yeah, Natalie is going to start to feel the fact that her back is to the wall.
Yeah.
She can strike out for 236. Paige is Dutch 200. Obviously, she lost the first game by 32. So I'm going to say if she doesn't strike on this ball, she had better strike on the next ball.
And that's a little bit right. Another 2-8. Parker nickel.
Yeah, it didn't look. He didn't like that one off his hand.
No.
You could see he's shaking his hand.
Yeah, but
shaking his head.
That's the easiest one to make here, though.
Well, I don't know if there's anything easy about any spare out there right now.
Good point. Natalie at the 2-8. And
no, a little too much. You know, Mike, one thing you got to realize for what the youngsters were bowling on this weekend, and I'm just going to sum it up like this. This is one of their more demanding patterns. I respect what they have bowled and competed on at Junior Gold, at Teen Masters, at some of the other sport shot conditions that they have bowled on throughout the years. But I know this pattern here, when we put it down, how much volume it had, how flat it was going to intensively appear to play. They feel like they're bowling on the U.S. Open.
Sure looks that way.
And it certainly does. I seen quite a few balls go into the gutter this week. I seen a couple of kids playing outside that, well, the angle was a little bit wrong through the front part of the lane. And needless to say, it wouldn't even think about hitting the head pin.
No.
So.
And Natalie Kent with another open there. It's a split. Paige is kind of on cruise control right now, it looks like.
Yeah, it appears that way. The only thing I'm going to say for Paige, if something's going to turn around for her or for Natalie, Paige, unfortunately, is going to have to give her some help here.
Yeah. And it's not.
And that
really
help
is not happening anytime soon.
That's help. It helps Paige.
It helps Paige.
It sure does.
So when the kids go to Junior Gold, is this equivalent to what they're seeing at Junior Gold, or is it tougher at Junior Gold?
Well, I'm going to tell you, a couple of years ago, I think it was in Detroit when the kids made the match play portion of the tournament. My heart tells me that was tougher than this. You know, as a parent sitting there in the back watching the kids bowl, they really couldn't miss left or right anywhere and without having their ball go in another direction. So, you know, 1 year or a couple years before that, come match play, lanes were somewhat reasonable. So they changed things up by all means, and they're supposed to. But they have certainly bowled some patterns at Junior Gold that, well, I'm going to say it honestly, they're a little more challenging than what we got out here.
That's incredible.
So the kids of today have certainly learned to bowl on a lot of different
good shot there for
obstacles.
Parker. Yeah. We never saw this stuff when, first of all, I think one of the last years of my juniors was the first year of the Teen Masters in Akron. And I remember it vividly, 770 under and got you through the cut. That was 24 games. Oh, Natalie can't roll in the 2-4-7-8 there. It was some ridiculous number, but they were 60 feet flooded at Stonehenge. And it was the balls, ball returns all the time. That's how much oil were on the lanes. That wasn't fun. But everything that we bowled 20 years ago, good shot for Parker. We never saw a pattern like this in our JBTs, or we never had like invitationals where they were on sport patterns. Sport patterns didn't exist back in the 90s with Parker.
Right.
So, then, good shot there.
Awesome shot for Natalie.
64-94 if she
Tell you
strikes
what,
out.
She really, theoretically, she doesn't have a chance, but it's bowling.
Yeah.
And you never count it out if you can write it in with a pencil.
Absolutely. Oh, that is way out there. Messenger 10. Oh, got there. Just kind of stopped. Wow.
That was kind of a slow over the top almost 7-pin.
Yeah,
so.
that was a weird 7-pin. With the spare, she'll have 218 max with the spare. And
2-pin sort of got frozen there on the left side right in front of the 7.
And that is there. That's basically going to wrap up the girls' division.
That will wrap it up.
Yep.
She's got plenty enough pins now, regardless of what happens here in the 10th frame. So Paige Peters will certainly be the champion in the U18 girls division.
And she will be going to the PBA Junior National Championship as well.
She's got it all going for her right
Parker,
now.
what is second? What is Natalie getting for the runner-up?
I believe in the girls division, second place is $700.
That's not bad at all.
No, I'll tell you what. I'll see if she wants to buy dinner tonight.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. She can't use it for dinner. She has to wait till she goes off to college.
That is a really, really good one. Not bad. $700 for second, and that pays more than a lot of the other junior tournaments around, from what I've heard. Right? Like,
well,
this is more of an invitational tournament as well.
If you want to look at it that way, we like to look at it, Leslie and myself, and obviously our tournament staff here. But we like to look at this event as the event that we want to put on once a year for the youth, and it's not limited to the youth here at Howell Lanes. It's for the youth here on the eastern half of the United States. And we've had some kids. We had a person this week drive in from the Dakotas.
Yeah, South Dakota.
Yeah,
Didn't she bowl today? She's in the finals today.
Yep. So, I mean, when you look at some of the people that have come throughout the years,
yeah,
we've had California represented. We've had Florida, numerous from Florida. The Carolinas, up and down the East Coast.
Germany last year.
Germany overseas last year. So we've had quite a number of different competitors show up at our place. So we really appreciate the fact that they think.
Little washout. Sorry, I cut you up there.
That's all right.
Washout there.
We appreciate the fact that they think that much of our event, that they want to come in and participate in it. But we can't thank all the parents, thank the bowlers, and I will say this, more importantly, all of the lane sponsors that we have out there. Folks, those sponsors that you see, they have all contributed into our prize fund to make this event bigger and better than, well, let's say most people could really possibly imagine.
And that's it there. All right, so that was a good match there. And now we can focus on the guys. We'll turn the feed right to the guys pair. Parker Lovick with an open there. What did he leave? He left the washout, I believe.
Washout,
there, right?
and wrapped it completely around it.
Of course.
And unfortunately, with him being down what he's down right now, he's not helping himself currently.
No. But it looks like Dunbar's a little bit, I don't say lost, but he's not.
He's not striking or hitting the pocket as good as he was earlier.
But he's filling the frames. That's all that matters.
Yeah.
He is filling the frames. Yeah, let's see what Parker does here.
Great
pretty
shot
good there. That's 10 there. So what is he? 33 for Parker in the 7th. It's close.
Yeah, I actually have to go check that out and
right.
do a couple little things here to wrap up, see what's happening, if we need another match, or if it's going to be over. But
we'll see you at the trophy presentation.
Yeah, exactly. I appreciate everything that you did all week long. You know,
always a pleasure. You know, and that's a good shot there from Mr. Dunbar.
That it was. But between you and Justin and the Bohn and Zano zone. What you
Can't see
guys
it.
do in bowling, what you put out there is just endless opportunity, endless conversations, but all really, really great one that I really believe for the bowling enthusiastic person, they enjoy it. You bring a lot of things to the table, and it's just nothing but pleasure when I get my opportunity to sit in and listen and watch everything happen.
Thank
So
you, buddy. Appreciate it.
thanks for coming out for the entire week. And Tom Russo Jr., you know, he's been here endless hours.
Yep.
Between setup, tear down, setup, being on there. Tom, I can't thank you enough as well, too. I appreciate everything that you've done. I know that
That was a
Justin's
good
been
shot
on
there.
here, Brandon, and an endless amount of other people throughout the time frame. Obviously, my brother-in-law, Doug Kent's been there as well. So for everybody that's had, let's say, touch this microphone over the last 5 or 6 days, on behalf of all of the families, the athletes, and bowling, I appreciate everything that you've done.
Hey, anytime, Parker. It's a pleasure. We'll catch you at the trophy presentation. And we're going to get Tom back in the booth for the last couple frames. Or we may have another game. We don't know what's going to happen here. Hey, Tom.
Hi, Mike.
So we don't know what's going to happen here, but
I mean, anything's possible at this
anything is
point.
possible. Mr. Lubbock. Yeah,
Oh,
that's,
big
that's
4-6
that's a big
there.
4-6. That basically is, that's not going to help his case at all.
No, not one bit. Unfortunately not.
No.
Don't spit that out. If you're gonna spit that out, spit it in your mouth.
So I'm going to switch out
You're going to switch the feed out here?
our feed.
We can start breaking stuff down, too.
We can. I'm going to leave this camera here, right here, so that we can have feed for our
ooh,
presentation of the championships.
Yep.
But yeah, it looks like they are getting ready to set that up now. I'm going to go step away real quick. I'll be right back. I'm going to go break down a couple cameras here.
Yep,
And,
and the quicker we do that, the quicker we go to dinner.
I know, exactly.
All right,
So
I'll hold the fort down here. And you know what? I
Sounds
think I
good.
may have somebody pop in really quick.
yeah, that'd be great.
Yeah,
Thanks, guys.
You got it, Tom. All right, so I'm going to be joined by my dear friend. Let's wait to hear so Parker does here first. 4-pin. I'm going to join by my dear friend, third place finisher in the U18, Brandon Bohn. Buddy, I'm going to tell you this. You bowled absolutely amazing today. I cannot say enough about what you did. Unfortunately, that second shot on the roll-off, it happens, but super proud of you, man. Awesome job.
Well, Mike, I sincerely appreciate that.
You know, it was more nerve-wracking watching you than probably me being there myself in your shoes. But and on the spare, he makes a spare. I mean, the one thing I kept saying is Brandon has ice water in his veins, and he will always throw when he needs it.
Mm-hmm.
And you put that shot there at the 6-8. That was a really good shot.
Yeah. That was one of my better shots that game, and it just creeped a little high.
And that's what we were saying too. Like this whole week, you didn't break it down. When you got to the pocket, and Dunbar here. Ooh, wait a minute now. Wait a minute. That's a 4-6. I'm gonna do some math here. Give him the 1 pin.
Unless he goes open in a 9 to open in a 10th, looks like Randall Dunbar is gonna.
What's the pin? What's the total now? He's up what? Up 25. 29 pins now. He needs a mark. So anyway, Brandon, we kept saying like the whole week, getting to the pocket was impossible. When you get to the pocket and then you got to pay the full price.
Yep.
Oh, it's not right.
Yep. I think I 6-8 about 5 times this weekend.
And you only bowled one squad.
Yep. 5 games and let's see, 2, 4, 6, 8, 12, maybe 12 games today, Mike.
Did you think you had the same look you did on?
That's gonna wrap
That's
it
a
up,
4-pin.
Mike.
That's the winner. A spare and 3 makes him the winner. So.
Yeah, Mike. It was about the same. You know, when I got softer, it looked a little better. I had more surface on the ball.
Yeah, you were hitting that ball, and for the win. So, Brandon, how about this for a little bit of, I guess I want to call it history. So, with Paige's win today, with Paige's win, that is the second time siblings will win this tournament. Cam won it, and Paige won it today. And how about first time ever siblings win it in the same year?
In the same year, Mike. That's incredible.
Jacob Dunbar yesterday in the U12, Randall Dunbar today in the U15, and Randall is a PBA Junior as well, correct?
Yep.
So, absolutely awesome. But this was just an amazing week of bowling here. And like I said, buddy, I couldn't be any more proud of you. You absolutely wowed everybody this whole week. And when you needed it, you put it right there. And we know you'll be back.
I will be back.
You will be back. So, anything else you want to say, pal?
You know, just great bowling to Parker Laubach and Randall Dunbar and Natalie Kent and Paige Peters for making to the title match. And to the 4 PBA Junior winners, I wish them all the best. Mike.
Yep, they will be there. We don't know when or where. That is
We
at a
just know
later.
they're there.
They have their ticket punch. We don't know when that's going to happen. So I guess we got some time here. So what's on the Brandon Bohn calendar? Where are you going now? What's on the schedule?
Going home and going to sleep.
Oh no, I meant like in your bowling, not your personal life.
Oh.
Not in your personal life. I know you're going to go home and go to sleep. We figured that.
Well, I bet Justin's already there. You know.
No, he's still here. He's breaking stuff down already. Let me ask you a question.
That's crazy.
Are JBTs up and running, or is Chuck not running them, or is he like on a delay until this is?
I am not sure, but PJBTs are up and running.
Well, Pennsylvania is a little bit different, and the guy in front of you, right now, has ran junior sweepers.
Great shot
all
there from
summer.
Parker
Yeah,
Laubach.
Parker Laubach.
To finish out the tournament.
That is
the second place finish.
Second place finish. But the guy in front of you has run junior sweepers all summer long, basically, since they opened centers in Pennsylvania. You've been going up there weekly, I guess, right? The Morrisville?
For about the past 2 months, yeah.
We're going up there a lot. Is that something that will continue at Morrisville Lanes, the junior sweepers, or is that just going to be a summertime thing?
It's in the talks.
It's in the talks, Brandon.
It's in the works. It depends on the PJBT and JBT schedules. We really don't want to run in with.
Yeah. Now, Brandon, is your league on Fridays taking place, or is that on a delay? You would know that one probably.
It is starting, I believe. It will start this Friday, Mike.
So you're up and running. So you'll be up and running.
I believe so.
That's awesome.
Yep.
And that league there.
Get a whole bunch of people.
Yeah, you fill the house on Friday nights, right?
We do. 96 bowlers, 3 on a team.
From different states too, right?
We get New Jersey, New York. People travel more than 2 hours to come to our league.
Just the whole league.
Pennsylvania.
And I'm watching them now shaking hands. And I said this, I don't know if you heard me talking to your father before, but what a class act Parker was coming over, shaking your hand, a half an hour after the match. Real classy kid there, real class.
Oh yeah, for sure.
All right, so let's do the trophy presentation. It's a little dark on the approach.
Well, you can still hear it, Mike.
Yeah, we can hear it. Lighting is a little poor out there. And C.J. Laubach, maybe the best cornhole player I've ever seen before. Did you see what he did before, Brandon? Did you hear what he did?
I heard he made 3 out of 8.
How about his first shot from across the bar, slam dunked it?
Right in.
Right, it was unbelievable. Yeah.
Our third place finisher in the boys division. He's been up here, well, let's say once or twice in
I think
You
you
know,
gotta take
like
your headset off.
this is back-to-back third places.
Is it really?
It is.
All right, so why don't you take the headset off?
Oh, and the year before that, I won. Lost in 2017, and the year before that, I won in 2016. So,
All right, so why don't you give me my headset back? You go get your award. I'll catch up with you later, pal.
I will say this, Tom Lee is going to be back for more. Our third place finisher in the boys division is none other than Brandon Bohn.
This is the family Christmas card photo this year, guys. This is the Bohn family Christmas card. Yeah. Every once in a while, I get a good one here. Every once in a while, I get a good one. Oh, so Leslie coming in. Oh wait a minute. We have a special presentation too. You know what this is? I know exactly what this is. Just listen up, folks. Get a picture of this, Jack, for me, please. Get a picture. Get your phone ready. All right. You know what that is? All right. Yeah.
Every year that this event takes place, it seems like one more person unfortunately comes on board to help us, one more person. Well, we have quite a few of us involved, and then out of the clear blue, a fair amount of us decide to have the first annual ping pong championship. So, since we have the first annual quarter 1/3 ping pong championship, it goes to none other than, yes, PBA Hall of Famer, Mr. Doug Kenyon.
Doug Kent, your first ever ping pong. What a class guy right there. Always a photo op for Doug.
Autographs. Autographs too.
All right.
Autographs too.
All I am is the presenter. Finishing in second in the ladies division. She bowled, well, I'm going to say she bowled a lot of games today. Coming back a long, long way. Really put on a show for everybody, and a cup full of clutch performance strikes in the net. My goodness. I even said to the guys that were doing our announcement back there,
Parker does Pete Weber the trophy.
oh, by the way, that would be her dad. How about a great hand for Natalie Kent finishing in second place? By the way, that would be for $700.
And I assure you, folks, they are smiling behind those masks.
I didn't bring out the smiling mask. Our second place finishing position in the boys division. It's kind of a ironic second place. For the last couple months, I've been watching in old Lawrenceville, PA. And it seems like every time I go take my kids out there for the junior tournament over there, my son Will always wins the title. Although he's only won a couple of times over there, which is much more than just once, he certainly puts on a performance. He holds his own. He fills frames. And by filling frames here, that's exactly
We're
where he's gotten a long way. We know that he's won 4 times, but he's trying to get another solid victory here. I'll say that he may have come up a little bit short, but although he's second place this week in our tournament, and he finished second place in another event, which, by the way, probably holds a little bit more clout than finishing second place in our tournament. He is the second qualifier for the PBA Junior Nationals that's going to be held later on this year. How about a nice hand? Give it up for
once again, they are smiling behind those masks.
I know he is.
Now we're to our champions. Our champions, well, they ousted everybody else. And when I say ousted everybody else,
Oh, here come the big checks.
because of their ability on the lanes, what they've accomplished, and going through the matches. And then
did not want the photo op, it appeared.
I did forget about that. It's our first ever all-girls division. So page, hard work does pay off. I've watched how hard you've worked and how far you've come along the last year or two, and it certainly has paid off today because you wholeheartedly deserve everything you receive. Now, I guess things come in pairs. Because as much as Paige became a sibling to win, we have our second brother pair, but they did a little bit in a unique fashion. One brother won yesterday, and now the other brother decided, well, I think I'm going to go up and I'm going to win a round as well. From not exactly right around the corner, but I will say this, from nearby Massachusetts, quite a ways, but more importantly, he's really taking everything home. He not only won our tournament for $2,000 in scholarship money.
That's a nice little profit there.
He also won his inaugural berth into the PBA National Junior Championship as well. Can you give it up for Randall Dunbar? Randall, I don't know if you've got enough hands to hold everything right now.
Oh boy, this can't be good. Oh, okay. We're gonna swap the plaque for the ball. That's a good move. Yeah. $2,000 scholarship for the U18 winner, Mr. Randall Dunbar. They are taking all the hardware back to Massachusetts.
Actually, this picture here, we would like you to hold this. We will take those items off of your hands.
Parker, watch his feet.
We need to gracefully see Parker and you. We're going to step out of that and let you take one good picture for the two of them. Want to make sure we get everything covered here, folks. Now we'll try to take one.
All right, so that's going to wrap it up here at Howell. We are done. The 21st annual Parker Bohn Scholarship Tournament has come to an end. We are going to wrap up the feed here. Once again, your winners, Paige Peters in the U18 Girls Division, Randall Dunbar in the U18 Boys Division, and they will both be going to the PBA Junior National Championship. And other than that, I'm going to wrap it up here. It has been a pleasure talking to you guys for the past 6 days. Everybody, happy Labor Day. And don't forget our show at the Bohn and Zano podcast Tuesday and Thursdays on Facebook Live and YouTube Live. Check us out, like the page. A lot of good stuff, a lot of good guests on there. We're always around. Other than that, everybody, stay safe. Goodbye. Done.